Okay. Hello. Hope all of you are doing well. Yeah, so we're playing. I think I pressed a button. Oh. Yeah, that's where we go. Yeah, so we're playing some Metroid Prime Echoes today. You will hear a tune in the background. I hear as well. It's driving me insane. But I need. This game has a very annoying copyright system. The same with Metroid Prime 1. So basically, I'm gonna turn this down on my end at least. I want it to be very quiet, but still you can hear it. That's too quiet now. Like go up to about 5. That should be enough. There we go. I'm trying to make it loud enough so you can hear it, but also thingy. But because I need to go into the options here, and you'll see why in a minute. And this is also why the screen will look a bit weird. New one sound, because I have to go in here and I have to go to music volume and turn it all the way down, because everything else is fine. It's just music volume will need to be turned down. And it's literally just because the game will get copyrighted if I don't do that. And that's basically all I need to do. So don't worry about that. Hopefully the settings saved properly. But yeah, I'm going to be playing this. This is a vanilla playthrough, not a randomizer. Do not think it's a randomizer. This is just me playing through the game. If the randomized content, I am confused because it shouldn't be randomized. But this is just basically, this is just going to be a basic, just play through it type thing. A lot of people would think about me to speedrun or randomize this. I'm not really wanting to. I just want to play like a normal one, and I want to split up the Fallout a bit. I will be skipping. Oh, I will be skipping cutscenes, some of the cutscenes, because some of them are kind of pointless. Also, I will be getting lag here, because I think the thing. But yeah, the music is going to be a bit. It's more there for you, but I have it on just so I can have something to listen to as well. Actually, I think I might have to turn it off because I think I'm dealing with a lot of lag, and I can't really deal with it. So let me get rid of the music, because I think it's lagging the game a bit too much. Can I thingy sound here? Yeah, I can. If I have it low enough, it shouldn't affect. Okay, the music thing wasn't working, so I had to turn it off. Dang it. But yeah, basically, yeah, this is our. Yeah, I'm getting a bit of lag. That's not fun. There should be a switch over here. Yep. But basically, yeah, the game might be quite a bit silent. Oh yeah, I know why it's so goddamn quiet. Give me a second. I have Dolphin like volume like turned down to like nothing. No, this is actually fine. This is actually all good. Is it really that quiet without any music controls on? Uh, uh. I don't think you can hear this at all. Sad to say. No, the game's completely silent for you. Okay, I'm gonna play. This is the looped one, alright? Oh, that's unlooped. This is looped. So I'm trying to get something so you can have some music to the background. Grab the map station. Yeah, so I will skip those cutscenes because I don't like them. But yeah, we get the map now. We get part of a map anyway. We don't get a lot of a map, but we get part of it. I'm not going to go for 100% scans because that's annoying. But here is some ghost splinters. I don't remember what these are actually called. Do they have a name? Not actual splinters. Though someone told me otherwise. Unknown worker splinter, that's what they're called. But yeah. Hopefully that doesn't cause too much lag. Because I can't really, I don't want you having no sound. And we need to go in here, use bombs. We will be losing our bombs because we'll be getting item loss. No. You may have to just put up with having no music, no sound. I can boost up I guess the game audio. Can you hear that? I don't think you can. I don't know. I wanted just to be able to hear some stuff, but apparently the game has decided no. Or I've decided no because I can't. The audio is buggy. Or GFMC troopers. So this is where I kind of get confused because I usually play randomizers, and randomizers we automatically have. We don't do this segment because we don't start. We start with all this open so we can skip item loss. But basically, it's very fun. But yeah, we're playing this. I'm sorry that you can't have. I'll try it. The audio is going to be just so low. It's the music that causes the effects mostly. But yeah, you're going to be able to think. I'm sad about that. And there's Dark Samus floating. But yeah, basically I'm playing this because I needed to get. My plan basically was to play this vanilla, and then maybe like what instead of playing the too much Fallout, because I'm kind of the thing of I don't like playing more than like one game like one time. But I don't know what's happening with the sound. I was trying to keep the music on, but if the music is like I can't turn the music down any lower because it's like already like 3. And Dark Sound shot the light field. Also, you kind of have to get used to this little crop because that's how what. And this should be item lost now. Done. So we'll get the messages soon. We don't lose Morph Ball. What I don't mind in the sense of this game, but it's kind of so battlesuit was stolen. Our jump thrusters are offline. Grapple beam. Sorry, I kind of just know how to go through this room. There's also there's a lever up here. What to get that speedrunning people scan that. Well, but basically we're just gonna run through this game as we would do not randomizer, because I don't think a lot of people have seen. I know more people have seen Prime called a remastered, but I do feel I prefer Echoes. It doesn't have a remastered yet. I think there was talks about it getting a remastered, but sadly not one yet. So I'm just grabbing this because this is just slower, but it's a little intel. Sadly, to be honest, the thing what I have a problem with more often now is so this is like the tell you where to go thing. So it told me about save station. We don't really need the save station. We won't really need the save station for a while. But first thing first, I will try not to do as many tricks as possible, but I will do a few because I like they're just natural movement to me now. So we might skip some puzzles, but they're not that great puzzles. So you're not missing much, but I won't be duping GFMC. So that's the thing. And you might see my aim a bit stuttery because my control. Technically, I need to fine tune the sensitivity of the L trigger, because L triggering I control it without an actual L. What my control Z trigger. This doesn't have one, so you'll see me move a bit weird type thing. But basically, don't worry about it. It's not that important. But then we get a missile launcher here, a GM Sim crate. I am just going to be running through some of these cutscenes, but it's more so my style how I play this because of speedrunning it for so many times. I will just sort of go through the motions very quickly because some of these cutscenes are quite long, but they're like just press a button to skip, so it's like my brain will just naturally want to skip them. But I'll try and save boss death animations and boss death animation, like proper cutscenes, like the Dark Samus cutscene there, what we just been through. So basically, we're going around to go into the temple here. There's really not much paths we have, but and we fire a missile at that. We can kill these wasps. I just refuse to. Yeah, but basically, I thought I would play a game I know I'm more comfortable with, and then we'll play more Fallout tomorrow, or do some cleanup tomorrow, and then we'll do Fallout cleanup, and then we'll do stuff. Then we'll do Fallout on. Then I'm off. So basically, I'm trying to make sure I'm not burnt out from Fallout in those like 2 days. There's a save station right here. What we will take, because if we die to Albert, what is the name of the Splinter we're about to fight. And I won't skip these cutscenes coming up because they're key cutscenes. There we go. Also, we can't go back that way. And I need to remember I can't save warp. I can't fast travel by thingy. But yeah, this is the Ing Swarm. So this is the Emperor Ing, who is a boss, the one of the final bosses. He's creating these. That's who creates this spores. Basically thingy, but basically this is what I'm saying. I want to play this with yous. I don't know why you can't hear any sound, but yeah, I can't really help you. But so this is Albert. Or Albert's technically his dark name form, but this is Albert. Albert, the Alpha Splinter. So we can't damage him at the moment. So basically, when he's in light form, 4 charge shots, technically thingy. But until he does that little grill there, we can't damage him. And I'll just cheese him. So he can't jump if you get him too close to a wall, and he'll just not properly attack. So if you can keep him close to a wall, and you'll do like you can keep him like doing like really weak attacks, you can just avoid damage. But there we go. Oh, sorry, I accidentally killed him. This is the energy transfer. This is the one that I never see because but this is the energy transfer module. This item does nothing. It is literally here for this cutscene and for lore. Target scans complete negative performance. But basically, yeah, now we have the energy transfer module. So technically it's supposed to be we get energy from like 3 regions and we put them into to do all the regions, but yeah, doesn't really matter to us, the thing. I also am not going to play like super fast. I'm just sort of playing at like this is Tumos. Well, I think I accidentally skipped his cutscene because I think I get yeah. So I got given an item in my inventory that I don't think popped up. Miscellaneous, I think it is in. Oh, visors, I think it is. Nope. Yeah, I have the translator anyway. So we got the violet translator. This allows us to open violet gates. Some people refer to it as purple, but it's called violet translator. I don't know why some of my friends who are who are doing like computer assisted speedruns of this refer to it as purple, though it is actually called violet in the folders. It's a bit of a strange thing. There's an item up here. I think it's a missile, it's a missile. We don't need the missile right now. Also, by the way, you'll see I'm not really getting drops. That's because this game had a not so good drop system. But yeah, we'll be running just for it. You just need one for this door. And this gets us our first E-tank. I was going to put on a thing to like sort of an oil tracker on. You'll also notice a little star in like the center of my screen. Please ignore that. I can't really fix that because that's a problem with the Dolphin emulator. Because how I have it running fine. I'm going to say fine, but basically it's not running like the best it could be because I think I'm running it at like slightly faster than the game likes. Basically, there's a problem with this game, and I think there's a problem with a lot of older like GameCube games. I'm just doing basic thing, basic movement movement I'm so used to doing in randomizers. But yeah. Also, we can skip these cutscenes when we hit the bomb. But basically, there's a problem with the Dolphin that I will explain. Dolphin games aren't designed to be run that fast. Like they're designed to run like I think the best way to explain it, run like in like 30 frames a second or something. But when you put it into Dolphin, you can run it like 60 or like 45 or something. But for some reason, even if you're running it at the level the game likes, you'll still get a bit of that wiggle tear, that wiggle thing on the game, especially with certain old ones. But like it's very hit and miss. Like I don't get it at all playing Wind Waker or if I'm playing Metroid Prime 1. I don't get it at all. I was planning to maybe play Metroid Prime 1 Dolphin version, just to sort of show you that game. But I decided against it because I thought, not really worth the time. I will need to get used to one thing because we have combined beam ammo in this, and I usually play with separate, so I'm going to be a bit confused. Yeah, but basically, something. We're going to get a fight here. I've never watched this cutscene fully. I always skip it. It's nothing major. But, so if you see me skipping too much, and you tell me to, if you want to actually thingy stuff, I should not skip all the cutscenes as fast as I am. I'm sorry. It's sort of just what I do. Also, first thing first, we're going to go here, go up. In speedrun, we would go instantly to that. We go into that little corridor first, especially if we had space jump. That's so we can grab the item on the spider track without needing the spider ball. Sadly, we cannot do that today. And here is Bob. This is Bob the power bomb. Bob is the bomb guardian. We can't damage him until he's in this phase. And we're going to try 2 cycle. So it's called the 2 cycle, and you'll figure out why. But 2 cycle, you shoot his bomb, shoot one, shoot a missile, and then do a charge shot, and we fire. That drops his half, pretty much about half. And then we do this again. He doesn't break out when we fire the missile, and we get 2 things. So we kill him in 2 cycles. 2 cycles of his thing. That's why it's called 2 cycles. Also, by the way, do not stand in the center of this room. That's where the item spawns. And there's bug in the randomizer. I think there's also a bug in the base game. But not 100%. But now we have more ball bombs. So now we have a new item, what allows us to do a fair bit more. It also allows us to escape here. But basically, this game is a Metroidvania, so we need items to progress type thing, and properly, not just the zone's locked because you don't have a key. No, it's like proper items will lock areas. I want to make a Metroidvania game. One of my friends and me were talking about maybe sending a message out to someone who we know who's a sort of a FNAF sort of creator, I think it is. We want to scan this. This is. I can't remember who this actually is. Aisha. Yeah. Welcome, I am Aisha, central of the Aegon Temple. This message serves my death as guidance to who find the ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby, which you can travel to the land of shadow. You must locate the Dark Temple and twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside you'll find the energy controller you seek. Temple door first faced by 3 locks. These keys are locks hidden throughout the dark land. Your search will be difficult even if the very air Dark Aether is dangerous. You can combat the stronghold of warriors. In our past struggles, the ing light crystal throughout the world remain today. These crystals are safe here, so will protect you from harmful atmosphere in Dark Aether. You have been updated with the amber hologram, like you open explore lands. Pretty much, basically, I just trimmed that one down. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well. So yeah, so basically we now get this. So we can scan these, we can scan anything with sort of this orange thing. Basically, that's basically what that means. Don't ask me about where all the lore is. I don't know all the lore this game. I played the randomizer. And the randomizer, you literally do not care about lore. You barely care about story. But now we can do a fair bit. We can do a little bit more. We can open a couple of doors. We can open a couple of gates. We can grab a couple of extra items. I think we can grab missiles mostly. I think we can missiles in like one extra E tank, if I remember right. But yeah, basically I fell out with the randomizer, or I'm going to say this. I fell out with the randomizer a few months ago because they changed the hint system to like this new one. What wasn't bad, like I went, oh, it's a bit better hints than just very straightforward hints. What was the last one was just all were very straightforward. Basically, most of them would just tell you where a thing was, and you just pick up the thing and just go and grab it. I'm just grabbing the extra E-tank because why not? I usually don't fight Jump Guardian normally. I'll tell you what we do as speedruns, but I will not. I will fight him sort of normally because I'm going to specifically shoot them a few times, but basically I'm going to show you what we do usually. But I'm going to specifically not make sure he has health, so I don't just cheese the boss fight. Though I can, I'm just not going to. But yeah. Go in here. Gonna fire 2 missiles at this guy, fire 2 missiles at this person. I will not do this room properly, by the way. I'll explain the puzzle once we get to it, but I'm going to physically ignore 1/3 of this puzzle. It's not really a puzzle, but we will be ignoring a fair section of it. So basically, defeating them has opened up that bomb slot. Light vapor. But basically, yeah, open this. That darts this treadmill. What a surprise. A thing to open a thing. Once we get further in this game, there's less items I need to collect. But basically, that moves this lens. We're supposed to move all 3 of these lenses. But this game is not coded for you need to do all 3. So you can just go over here and just do the last one. And it triggers the cutscene for a beam of light to come through, hit through the. We're supposed to be hitting through all the things to hit that. It's not. We've only got 2. You can do this with just one of them, and this will charge and activate the portal, so we can go to the dark world. I thought I would just find to you. So basically, we're supposed to go over to this one, put that lens down, but basically, there's no point. You can just jump from the first one to the third one. So it's completely pointless doing the entire puzzle. So if you ever pick up this game and play it, or especially when it comes to remastered, that is one thing I hope the remaster team do actually fix, is that puzzle. There's certain puzzles that I feel like it needs to be a bit more. They need to be a bit more like happy. They're also going to be a problem with echo puzzles, because in the randomizer we've changed them to be more random. So I kind of forgotten them. There is the other one that I'm going to forget later on. What will be the thingy puzzle? I know one's a Z and one's an L. I just can't remember which one's which. Also, by the way, there's a glitch. So this is a cutscene here. We step in it. You can just choose to walk around it. You don't need to do that puzzle. You don't need to do that. The reason I'm not going to do it because it's a slow fight. I know usual players would usually thingy it, but if it's something that like that, I can just skip by just basically walking. Most people could just accidentally skip it, so that's why I'm just going to choose to skip it. Though I know stepping in that circle will spawn something. I don't really have the stuff, the good stuff, like good equipment to fight it. But basically, yeah. So we're coming over here. This is Jump Garden coming up. I'm going to specifically not fight Jump Garden the intended way. But you can just bomb up here. Because I know what's coming up, I know not to step in that entry. But right in front of the statue here, so I can stand here and shoot. So just aim in front of the statue, like here. You see it hit something? It's not hitting the statue, it's hitting Jump Guardian, because Jump Guardian is there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot him a few times, and this is just to show you. This is what speedrunners do. Technically, speedrunners we be over there shooting them, and we would just skip other stuff. But because I'm trying to play a pseudo normally, and not just cheese with speedrunning strats, I'm just going. This is how you would fight him. Is he will jump around. He'll do a pink splodge. You will only have missiles at this point, so missiles and charge beam. You can do a lot of damage to him with light beam, but we don't have that. There's actually a bug with Jump Guardian. What my task friends found out is he's actually quite if you can do it. When he's in this fight specifically, he's weak to a. You can actually do a fair bit of damage with bombs. If you, but basically, you need to wait for him to land, plant your free bombs. He jumps into, he takes a bit of explosion damage. But so apparently there's a way to kill him with power bombs. But this is space jump. This is basically one of the most valuable tools in Echoes, aside from screw attack. Space jump boots, yep. Yep, I get an extra jump. Also ignore the sound of the ice cream truck outside. I know you can't hear it, but I can, and it's ignoring me. Basically, the reason why this game is so quiet is I can't stand this. The soundtrack will get me copyrighted. That's the first reason. The second reason is I don't like this game's soundtrack sometimes. I've tried playing with it in different settings, thingy. But this basically, I want to show off this game specifically. Show you this fun little experience. But that's the first key that I don't think it's the first key we're supposed to get, but it's the first key I know of. So I always pick it up now because I can. But basically, we'll come back to this room. So technically, I could have left it to last. But my brain just goes, pick it up now. So that's number one done. We're going to go to a whole new area. We're not going to go to a whole new area. We're going to go to a new bit of the area of Aegon. What is the first zone? There's only 3 zones, technically, and then there's dark and light version of it. This will be a problem if this door decides to not open properly. This is another emulator problem. But the problem I also have about this game, and the reason why I'm be more looking forward to a remaster of this, is the tricks wouldn't probably change that much. From like remaster to this variant. The problem I have with this will be slightly different stuff. Yeah, but basically that wouldn't be a problem. But basically the problem I have with this randomizer community is there's too much outer bounds now for the game, and I feel like it kind of ruins it. But yeah, basically it's just for fun playing this vanilla, seeing what thingies. I would play this randomizer, but I'm kind of not that interested in the randomizer anymore. Mostly because you either have to go very extreme challenges, or you just get the lower things are just useless now. The hint system is just useless unless you have their. This is another thing I'm going to complain about because I love complaining. I played the randomizer before the new hint system, and the new hint system has a serious problem of just being very too vague, and most of the time being useless now. Though it can be useful, but most people who find the new hint system useful have a pretty much a basically best way to describe it in like a spreadsheet, a Google Doc spreadsheet thing of like, oh, this is what this if it says this is what this is the chances of it could be these things. But sadly, to me that just seems cheap and going why is this a thing? Why would you want people to pretty much go into your game go, oh, this is I now know what this is because of this spreadsheet. And races, that can be quite a damning thing. And we're like running in tournaments and we have like a these new hints that are not the nicest. But apparently people made spreadsheets. Like the hint system, if they're too if they're if someone has if there's a spreadsheet with people like sort of, I don't know if people just made their own, but it's fine. But it kind of just ruins the hint system. I would just rather have no hint system if that was the case, because then it'd be much more fun to me at least than, oh, I don't know what this, because this room will have a missile launch, a missile expansion. Because I don't know, I don't have this spreadsheet. I don't know. Oh, that's almost guaranteed to be super missiles. It's like, eh. It can be hinted and be a high chance of that basically where that could be, but like, if hints are just so much of a problem in the game randomizer, just get rid of them. If it's being too much of a problem, because it's just at this stage, I would rather just not have any hints than hints are just encouraging people to make spreadsheets so they know specifically what all the random hint means. But basically, it's fine. It's fine. I would just rather just perversely just have no no or DS1 by the way. Well, this is their first cutscene, but this is DS1. Dark Samus 1. Not to be confused with DS2 or DS3. But yeah, today is supposed to be a fun day, but I am grumpy. But yeah. Sorry for the bit of the grumpiness, but basically, yeah, I'm just not in a superly good mood because of what talking about the randomizer server. The randomizer is just kind of sad at the moment. But basically, I know someone's apparently working on a better version of the randomizer. Will add in stuff. Well, I think that will benefit this game randomizer more, because the problem isn't tricks. Isn't tricks overtaking or Outer Bound overtaking taking the speedrunning thing is a problem, because that's a problem with all speedrun things. But this problem is it's taking away from the randomizer, and because most of the high up people are speedrunners, nothing will get done. Because to them, why should they take away tricks? But I don't think they realize what actually the tricks are doing to the randomizer, to the speedrunning of the randomizer. They're just thinking, oh, speedrun. And the speedrun, oh, it means go fast. Yeah, but the whole point of randomizer puzzles. I don't think anyone would care about Ocarina of Time if basically the randomizer just encourage you to go out of bounds every single time. I think people would literally not give a damn about it. But that's basically on me. That's my opinion. You can tell me my opinion is dumb or my opinion is right, but I feel a randomizer, it's not. If out of bounding is becoming too prominent in your randomizer speedrun competitions, then there's a problem with your randomizer competition rules. And you probably need to either change up the randomizer way to make the out of bounds less necessary or less prevalent, or ban out of bounds. And basically, right now, and I think in the Metroid Prime Echo community, randomizer community, that's the problem. What we have at the moment is people don't want us to remove out of bounds. The speedrunners don't want that to be removed because it is a skill trick, and they've all practiced it. They all got really good at it, and they got rid of it. They're losing an advantage. But if we keep it in, all the old players are just going to dominate because they're just going to do out of bounds all the time. What basically is bad for randomizer. I think the best randomizers I saw have this problem was at one point. I think one of the Crash Bandicoots had an out of bound problem. Not Crash Bandicoot. Banjo Kazooie had a randomizer and had some out of bounds, and these out of bounds did cause some problems, but they basically weren't that bad. But eventually, it came to the point where out of bounds were a bit more prevalent. But I can't remember the other game I'm thinking of. I just remember Ratchet Clank was one of them. No, Banjo Kazooie. No, it was Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, it was Ratchet and Clank. Because I just remembered it was a co-op team duo, and it was Ratchet and Clank. So this is the fight that I have barely do normal anymore because randomizers you would just powerbomb or have another way to kill Dark Samus. She will go into phase 2 once we get down. But basically, yeah, this is. Yeah, sorry for the lag. This is running on an emulator. This is running on Dolphin. So if you see any of that starring, that's because of Dolphin being weird. But basically, that's my little rant about the randomizer over. It's not going to be fully over. I will rant about it again, but that's the rant at the moment done. I am sorry if you can't really hear the game, but basically that's why I'm trying to talk as much as possible. Because I can't let this soundtrack of this game play at all. Yeah, because if I let it play at all, I'll get a nasty copyright strike. Even if I'm not getting ad revenue, Nintendo will find me. They will get me. But yeah, just fun. Thought we'd get that little rant out of the way. But yeah, now we got Dark Beam. Dark Beam doesn't help us that much the now. Or it does, and it doesn't. We can go to the Dark World now, what means we're going to go ahead to get Light Beam. But because I can, I'm going to get this the now. Because I'm kind of just... I don't want to go this way again. Because it's slow. And I don't really know when to do cleanup. But this is... So after we defeat Dark Samus, this room, the Metroids will burst out of glass. The Metroids in the glass here would burst out. And they'll try and get you. But I just kind of want these missiles. Reasons for wanting these missiles, I'm getting... I just want the missiles. I'm low on missiles. Basically, I want about like 50 missiles, like 60 missiles by the end of the game. To do a do damage to DS3. But basically, that's basically it. But things are things. I'll get some other things we're going to talk about. So this is my second last stream before I take like a week break. Sorry, I'm doing speedrun tech again. So basically, you're supposed to destroy something down there, but I'm just refusing. Mostly because I'm so used to just doing it this way. My brain just naturally goes, oh, just do it this way. I do think there's a room I want to go into if it's available. Because I think it's an ammo room, but I'm never 100% sure. Over here, no, I can't go in there yet. I need a light beam. Probably why I never go into it. But yeah, there's a room over there. I think it's an ammo room. Dark World doesn't have map stations. The one in Aegon we technically opened, but we haven't actually went into it. But yeah, we get this, and we get go across here. So this is Phazon, and this blue stuff coming up. This is Phazon. It's a material that's in Prime 1, but I don't know much about Phazon. I was kind of hoping that I could get... I have a book lent to me by a friend about Metroid Prime. I was hoping it had like an insert for Phazon, the like story things for Phazon. But really all it does is just tell you Phazon really about in the game. And pretty much it's just the same thing as the game would say. What kinda boring? It's kind of like the guidebooks of the... so I have a couple of these. I have guidebooks for Elden Ring and Dark Souls. Or at least Dark Souls 2 and 3. And in them, they're like little floor... Oh my god, I could just not jumping. In those books, there's little paragraphs for the bosses, telling you like weaknesses, like lore and stuff. But basically, I never realized that the books, what it's mostly telling you lore-wise, are just literally excerpts from things found on the like items in the game. Most of them are. There's a few exceptions, but mostly they are. So this released the dark gas. I'm kind of I get confused with dark gas and dark spores in this game sometimes. So you will hear me say dark spores and dark water. Yeah, but yeah, I thought people may enjoy this as a little gift surprise in between. I would like to do randomizers, but I'm fail out. as I said, I'm not the biggest fan of the randomizer at the moment. So I don't want to run that anymore, or I don't want to play that really anymore, or not as much as I usually do, as I used to. But now we have light beam. So basically, this means that we can get light. So if we kill anything, I'll explain this. It will explain us. It will explain it here. But basically, if we kill anything with the light beam, we'll get dark ammo. If we kill anything with dark beam, we'll get light ammo. This is the ammo system. This is apparently the system people hated the most. This is fine. It is super simple. If you want light beam, you destroy something with dark beam. If you want dark beam, you destroy something with light beam. Fairly simple, fairly normal. Also, basically, I'm going to do this just to show you. This is how we're supposed to get up there. But what I'm trying to do is get the things to jump into the thing during the cutscene. Sadly, it didn't. And we go down here, and we go through here. I don't know why you go through here to up above, but just where it is. And I'm going to do a speedrun tech for this, or a way to make this fight easier type thing. So first thing first, you just go over here. Go over here, stand in this corner, and just hope that that one will always sort of shoot at you, but if you stand right back in this corner, like between the area, there's only really this one you have to sort of deal with. Okay, he's coming. Oh boy, he come. Come on, just walk in. Nope. And that is the light beam. So basically, it helps destroy them quicker. And this gives us the last red key. So now we can go and see Amorbus, who I refer to as Ed, Edd n Eddy. Mostly because I refuse to call most of the things by their names in this game. Mostly the fact is I just don't care. So we need to go back through here. This will take a bit of time. But don't worry, this is why we specifically went and got this. I'll put that down. But basically this means we can now go through this entire area. This also pretty much, this is a sad thing about Echo. We almost have complete access to the world now with just these 3 items. With just light beam, dark beams, and bombs. Space jump, yes, is nice, but basically you could literally just do this game. This game is very dependent on these 2 beams. An Annihilator, what's the last beam you get, is technically the strongest beam, I think. But basically, you can mostly get around the world without it. There's only, I think, 4 doors in total, maybe needs it. 3. Also, this is an item that we can't get, but we can look at it. Look at it. Look, it's right there. And then this is a Luminous lore. We can't do anything with them because we don't have the stuff. We don't have the items to do most of it. But we will get that soon. To be honest, I think we will be getting that. after this, we're going to be heading to Torvus. Or after this, we're finding Ed and A, and that gives us the access to Torvus. What? Basically, yeah, I'm playing this slow, but I'm playing this slow and thinking my way. And now we can get the first beam upgrade, beam ammo upgrade. And you want to shoot here. I think that this is the best point to shoot for him. And we got both of them at once. Just destroy the windmills. So something that my task lot found, the task lot community I'm in found out, is see these windmills. You're actually better shooting them. You're actually better destroying them for a really silly reason of if you destroy them, they have a higher chance. You have a fast, pretty much, basically, these rooms will run faster. And basically what that means in this room, and specifically this room, it's only this one, is the enemies will spawn and run out quicker. They will run out, I think 0.02 seconds or something. We calculate that for all. That's just for. I think that's for all three. It's either all three or just the two of them. But basically, yeah, you. It's slightly quicker to destroy all those windmills for like to load before loading in those guys. But basically, it just like makes them spawn and run out slightly faster. It's not like they're much of a challenge. It's just like, okay. It's one of these things. There's a lot of things you can find out in task that the people in the task community or the computer assisted speedruns, and then these communities, you can find out that that a lot of little there's a lot of little things in video games that do nothing because the impact of them are so minuscule. You never see them. Another one that we found out was in Siege, in the old terrorist hunt mode. You could manipulate the spawns of the terrorists down to like they will only like pretty much basically you can manipulate the terrorist spawns so you can know where the hostage would spawn by doing a silly thing on your map. We will pick up an item on the way out because I forgot about it. But we only really need like the beam ammo expansions are nice, but we don't need that many really. And this will give us dark suit, and this is basically what we want. We want dark suit. And this is a Morbus or Ed, as I refer to them as Ed and A, and that's a jawbreaker. Someone proved me wrong that doesn't look like a jawbreaker. And there's 3 worms, that is why they get called Ed and Eddie. This is physically a thing I started doing, of just naming all the bosses random names, as because I thought it'd be fun, and I was bored one day. But basically, I'm going to try to do a speedrun trick here, but probably not going to go off because you need to be very fast with it. Yeah. So basically, if I manage to get into this worm's mouth and blow it up, I could skip the third head. So that's Ed and Ed. So Ed and double D. Now we have Eddie in play. Also, people may There's a thing what the worms can do called worm rave. You won't see that because I know how to manipulate the worms too much to actually like. You'll never see it because I always do this. And you may think, oh, you're going to go for that second one. Nope, we're just going to shoot the third one. And we just now we finally killed the second one. This is a way so you can completely skip worm skip and worm rave. That will never trigger. You shoot the first one, shoot a second one, and that thinged. I think I accidentally skipped, didn't I? Yeah. Anyway, they explode. We get item. Sorry for the skipping. I kind of forget not to really do it. But you get to see this cool suit upgrade. So, I guess that's something. Sorry for the slurping. I get thirsty. But now we have Dark Suit. This makes us take less damage from Dark Aether Atmosphere. You do less damage to you, yeah. Basically, it's we take like 1 point, like a very small amount. I can't remember the amount specifically, but basically we take like 2 a second or something now. Before we like take 6 a second or something. If I remember right, I may be wrong. Something like that. It's like it pretty much gets cut in by 2/3. But I would like to make a Metroidvania game. Me and my friend, because of Security Breach, I think it was definitely just after Ruin came out, we were talking how we would really like an actual like sort of Metroidvania FNAF game. Where you're just basically what we had in mind that I think the joke was that you were Foxy and you were punishing the other animatronics for forgetting you, and you had like your really like silly little companion who was upgrading you. And basically, the entire campaign is just Foxy just going about blasting through like staff bots and the Glamrocks animatronics. Going, hey, why did you forgot about me? Bang, bang, bang. And that was basically the thing what we're thinking it would do silly, and you could just steal parts from other animatronics. Some of them just be completely useless, like steals Freddy's top hat for no reason. And that basically we found this. We thought we found it funny idea in at first, but then we were thinking, not really that funny. It's just silly. And we do like a good. I do like a good bit of silly. But that was some of the things. We also thought Security Beat was going to be a bit more of a Metroidvania, but really it's a very linear game. What we do think after I played Secret of the Mimic and Ruin, I went, no, actually having it linear was better. Security Breach, the multiple choice paths were actually a problem. But I've had some people tell me, no, Security Breach could have been better if it was like less, if like they made the choices to be like actually do a bit more. But I don't like both the games. But back to this game. So now that we've killed a Morbus or Eddie, we're now going to head to going to be heading to Torvus. Torvus, probably the one area I hate the most, but probably has the one boss that I'm more comfortable to fight than anyone else. mostly because I don't care about the boss at all. I don't really know if that's a good thing, but it's just the fact is I don't really. A lot of people find the boss a problem. I just kind of just don't care. But this will have like the 3 hardest bosses coming up, so we'll get to see them. What will be Chica, Boost Ball Guardian, and Alpha Block. Who I've who doesn't have a funny name. Neither does Chica. But yeah. I'm going to grab the map station just to have it. I don't think we need to really come back here for anything. Really. Because I'm pretty sure when we get the dark. Actually, if I'm going for 100% items, I'll have to come back here quite a fair bit. I didn't return the energy, did I yet? So yeah, I need to go and do that. I was going. There's something amiss. I don't see the echo devices on the wall because I need to return the energy and I didn't return it yet. This is a problem from speedrunning. I just kind of forget to do stuff, do like key event stuff. So, but yeah, if I do expect, I do think if anyone likes sort of randomizers, the echo randomizer is quite fun. It's just don't enable the new the only problem is if you're used to the old hint system, you kind of feel a bit more annoyed with the new one because the new one sucks. No offense to who made the new hint system, they made it on an opinion from someone else who probably didn't realize the impact, the effect it would have on the community as a whole. And I think that's the biggest problem with. Well, I use Randovania. And I would say that's the biggest problem with it. But yeah, still got stuff to do. Now we're just gonna give the energy back. Good thing that the Luminoff people had to have several technology as the Chozo and the can system. Very lucky. And that's the energy back. So with light. Now the skies get calm, and then a magical beam gets shot out to the Grand Temple. The Grand Temple has a light suit. If I remember right. But and also when we get that, we'll get like we won't take any damage from dark atmosphere, but basically by that point we don't really care. But yeah, that's this little cutscene done. Orange is back. Bye, Orange. And there we go. Energy sample completed. Energy has been restored. I wish that kind of done more for you. The returning the energy. Like, it adds a teleport later. But at the moment, it kind of doesn't do anything for you. So I'm kind of on the thing of, it's kind of like, there's nothing really to it. I kind of wish what I would do would just despawn all pirates or something. Although, by the way, the pirates don't like to steal, by the way. The pirates, they don't like stealing. We do have other stuff to do now. We can go and see Derek. Derek and Dave. I will introduce you to both of them. They're good guys. One we like, the other one we don't. We don't like Derek. Derek's annoying. We do like Dave though. So you'll get meet Derek and Dave. Cause we're gonna go down to see them in a minute. I know we can actually technically do this later, but I kind of like just doing it now, as it's not like breaking. It's more so like in speedruns I would do it now, and it's just more so fun. But yeah, we're going to see Derek and Dave. Mostly because I want to open up a doorway, I think. I think these are... Or are they not? I can't remember. I think they are. I never remember because one of these are not what there's actually... One of the ones here in this zone is not what it's actually supposed to be. I can't remember if it's which one of the... If it's... It's not one of these. It's the one... It's one later on. But basically we're going down here. And this is where we'll meet Derek. This is Derek. We don't like him. And by the way, the quickest way to killing Derek is Dark Beam. Charged Dark Beam missile. It is the fastest way. You can kill him with power bombs. It's actually slower by a few seconds. But whatever one you have at the time, just do. You can kill him with screw attack as well, and you can boost ball kill him thingy. And this is Dave, or this is David. He's a nice fella. Like we'll say hi to him. Hi David. Like didn't damage me. We also call him Dave because it just depends on what I feel like calling him that day, really. But yeah, basically that's that. So first thing, so that's the... So yeah. Do we now need to go to the temple again and to sadly do the temple? Just gotta go to the temple now. There's nothing really else. I just wanted to grab those two items now. I will maybe try do 100% of this items, but as I say, it depends on how I feel halfway through. But it's fun. It's an interesting thing. I'm sorry that you can't listen to the music, but I can't really help with that. Sorry, I'm just gonna do this because I'll forget when I'll have to come back here very much a long time later, but I kind of just want to do it now to just get out of the way. I don't think it's anything important. I think it's just missiles, yeah. But basically, this is all covered by the mist, but not the spores. Yeah. And by the way, so there's a thing that enemy does not spawn when we pick up the item, but it might seem like it. It spawns when we move across the line that the item is on. It's very weird because it's not actually the item itself that spawns it. It's like the line of the item technically spawn it. It's kind of confusing. pretty much it's pretty much the same. Just saying, oh, it spawns with the item is technically correct, but it's also technically not. But it's just a fun fact that I know about this game. It's silly. But yeah, we gotta go to Torvis now. What probably the more interesting area in this game. We can't actually do a lot in Torvis for a long time. Cause you need so much to like open that whole place up. And then we'll get Dark Visor to fight Chica in there. And Seekers. I think we also get Supers in there, so we get most of the very, very big important stuff in there. But I think that's really it item wise. But basically, what we're doing now is we're going to grab this item without going into the pipes by jumping, grabbing like that. And that's just 5 missiles. That's basically all the missiles we need for the game. I'll pick up stray ones on the way, but that's basically all that we need now. Missile wise for like a long time. Do I need to go and speak to Umos? Really? Really? Are you blocking me, Umos? But basically we gotta go into into Torvis, be up Boost Ball Guardian. I think it is. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. We had to go and talk to him again. Yes, we know we shot a beam here. Thank you for restoring energy to the Aegon Temple. Your visor honors the Luminoth, thou who have passed, and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Eng do not suffer defeat lightly. They will likely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the distant region, they will increase their efforts for the other lands. I have detailed amount of Eng activity in Torvis sector. The enemies are on the move. The swampland of Torvis are treacherous and can be harder your, I don't know that word. Bear to mind that you move. I think it's like progress. Alright, can we move? Can we leave? See the Torvis temple, more knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. But basically, yeah, we gotta just move, get a bit move, go in, deal with this, get this one done. So this going towards Torvis was over this way. But yeah, I do have a thing about speedrunning, speedrun communities now, or speedrun categories. I should say more, because the communities aren't that bad, but the speedrun category things become this insane place now where I don't know what it is, but like any percent always existed and always been this like you do whatever you can to get through it the quickest. Like that wasn't a thing that I get annoyed about. But I do get annoyed with some any percents where the game is just like literally like, oh, I'm just going to go to A to B. I'm also going to skip this puzzle here behind us. So there's a gondola that we technically to ride. I don't want to do the puzzle. So I'm not going to. I've done it before, I just don't want to do it now. But basically we shoot this, activate the portal, and then there's a slope here. And you can just slope jump up. It's very simple, it's a very easy jump. Once you know how to do slope jumps, it's like really easy. You can also do a screw attack method, where you can actually you don't need dark suit at all. Sadly, we can't actually shoot these guys. We're actually going to leave their block in place because it doesn't make a difference leaving it there. Also, another thing what I don't think I pointed out, light world enemies are weak to dark beam, and dark world enemies are weak to light beam. Except from Dark Samus. Dark Samus is though she has dark, she is a light world creature, so it does take extra damage from dark beam, but only from its like spore extra damage things, not the actual beam itself. So if that's something that you're interested in, an interesting little factoid that you're interested in, there's a lot of these weird little do extra damage this way thing. The other problem with the speedrun community that I had a long time ago was in Metroid was we had a lot of tricks that weren't actually like expressly told to anyone. Like the people who knew about them wouldn't share them, and apparently they were just like the top of the leaderboard were just sharing tricks with them between the two of them, or like between like I think basically 2 to 3 of them. What kind of like the thing of like there was all these tricks that they were just holding, so like they weren't doing them in tournaments, they weren't like doing them in runs really, they were just like apparently just holding them, keeping them secret. Like because you couldn't copy them because you couldn't see them on things most of the time, but apparently like we knew about that was known, but like we just never thought it would be useful in the races, like, but there was apparently people did thingy, like there was whole things where they did deal with did end up doing a lot of all of these tricks were thing. We're also see, this is the thing with me doing 100%. I would have to go and get that item, and I kind of don't want to. I'm not going to get 100% anyway because I'm not going to get lower, so yeah, I won't do 100%. I'll just play for the game and complete it. As I'm going to be doing stupid challenges in other games next month, so that's going to be fun. I'm also going to look up stuff about that as well. I'm also got another challenge that I'm dreading doing. What might take multiple days. But I just don't know what else to do. Yeah. But basically here, all we got to do is go over here and turn this lever. And that makes it that the bridge goes in a different way in this world and in the light world. I'm sorry I kind of skipped that, but once again, it's kind of a habit. I kind of can't break doing the habit. But yep, that's that. I don't. I 100% know this game shouldn't take me more than one stream. There we go. That's the room opened. And we can now go to the temple. And we will open up a faster way to get to the temple, as it's technically the way we're supposed to get to the temple. But yeah, well, by the way, there's also a standable over here somewhere. I don't know where it is. There's a standable there where you can stand, so you don't need to go into this tunnel. There we go. Done. Also, we want to jump here. Jump up, damn it. You can make all this and without going down, doing that slope jump. I just want to get this out of the road. Not because it's out like in a annoying spot, I just rather get out of the road. This will give us a kinetic warp can over here. What we'll use to shoot up. I don't know why this really needs to tell you where you land with this kinetic warp can, but it does. Also, by the way, that there's a thing called cannonless. Cannonballs, like a status that your character can be in. I'm going to pick this up this way because an extra E-tank doesn't hurt. But it doesn't really make sense for me to go to not have it going into that room, because that room does a lot of damage to me. Because I don't have I lag in that room. Basically, I've always lagged in that room. I lagged in that room constantly. And there's super missiles. But yeah, I'm hoping that this game does actually gets remastered at some point. I'm not going to watch this spinny ship thing. It wouldn't have helped me, because I'll still get this long loading screen. Apparently, I'm playing I think this is the EU version of this game. This is the version I have. What I'm playing. There's different ROMs, so like US ROM and this. There's really not that majorly any difference between them, except from like some drops in firing rates. But we now have super missiles. If you couldn't tell from that really, really exciting cutscene, we do now have super missiles. And they pretty much do. They're pretty much basically our next really useful item until we really get boost ball. But we will like to have it before. Well, and also here's green. he will fold his arms. A great warrior comes to the temple of Taurus. May you succeed where I have failed. I am a Vuk? Volk. Vo? The last sentinel of the sentinel. Hear my voice. Hear my words carefully. As you can see, the temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainders of the temple have been flooded. You must use your ability to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the temple. The waters of dark aethers are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. Your updated translator module, you have access to emerald doors. Engs are seeking the light. The Great Xyle. Do not underestimate them. Our time with talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. I know you can't hear that, but that's all I'm hearing. This is why I hate the soundtrack so much. It is a sad fact that it is a good soundtrack. I just hate it because of like just noise to me. So here comes the thing. What I don't remember if I can do or not. Because I don't remember. I know I can go through here. I don't think I can do... Yeah, I can't... Can I go that way? I think I can go this way. I think I need to go this way first. I was in my head, I'm going, can I go this way? But this will take me to Boost Ball. Boost Ball is a quite good item. But we're going to have to go into the Dark World and fight the people who Also, we can't destroy the tree. What's a thing what has an item lock behind it, because we don't have power bombs. Although these guys are quite easy. You just shoot them with charged dart beam missile. But we're going to go dark. We're going to go over here, and we're going to go and head to... We're going to head to Medvista. I think that's Medvista. But we're going to head up this dark tree. Basically, we're needing a lot. We need items. We don't actually need that many items. When you actually think of Metroid Prime Echo, you don't need that many items, really. But to get around the map, you kind of need like 5 major items: Dark Beam, Light Beam, Space Jump, and Morph Ball. Really, you don't really need bombs that much. There's a few exception places, but bombs itself don't actually have that many like breakables, I would say. Power bomb, on the other hand, there is quite a bit. Like, you'll need bombs here to get up, but that's basically the only reason you need bombs is to do this jump. eh. There's the first. There's our first key, and and that's Boost Ball Guardian, who I named Billy. Or was he? Yeah, no, he's Billy the Boost Ball Guardian. The reason his name is Billy is because if I didn't name him something. Okay, come on, come on. Right, now. Right. I'm gonna die here. Oh, and I haven't saved for a long time. Oh no, it's yeah. I didn't save until Dollar Dragon, didn't I? Oh, that's on me. That's my hubris. That is on. This is on me. I thought I meant to save at Dark Torvus, and my hubris got me. I usually do fine on him, and then I got caught in that one cycle where I only hit him once. I should have just sat back and tried to heal up for like a second, like one of the passes, but I didn't. That's on me. So we need to work all the way back to that. It's not actually that far. Like it's like a 20 minutes. The more thing is about walking will be the harder part, but I'll just not pick up. I'll just not pick up a couple of items as they're not that necessary. But yeah, that's on me not saving. It happens when you play a game, when you speedrun, you forget to save. I didn't take a safety. I didn't save for safety. But, it happens. It's not the end of the world. It could have been worse. It could have been better. But yeah, if you win some, you lose some. But basically, it shouldn't take me that long to get up there. Once I get certain items, movement is just easy. Once I get screw attack, what is like one of the later items, it makes movement just a lot easier. I just need to remember where I can skip these cutscenes now. That's the only good thing. I can remember not to go back for certain items. Oh, come on. Please open the door. But yeah, that was on me. I should have took the safety save. I didn't. But yeah. But yeah. So sadly, this put us back a fair bit. It's not the end of the world. They're not really a hard fight. Really, until we get back there. I thought we may have had there may have been an E-tank that I didn't pick up. That could have been useful. There we go. But I don't remember if there is any like hidden away somewhere that I could have picked up. There may have been one. Maybe like communication area had one, but beside that, I don't know. We're usually in randomizers. Usually in speedruns you don't save, so it's a thing that happens. Most of the time you just don't fumble. Sadly, I just don't have just Boost Ball Guardian. The Boost Ball Guardian is I've never had much problem with, but he's not the one I usually. I would say I'm happy fighting as much. I'm more happy fighting Alpha Blog than any other boss because I'm just finding fun to fight against over compared to certain other ones. But yeah, we'll get through here. And then we'll get this done and we'll head back to Torvis as fast as possible. We do need to go and see the incredible Umos again. And do the temple fight stuff. But aside from them two things, it's nothing really that major. We mostly can get most of that done. We can also get the pirates here. I can try get them to get something quicker, but it's not really that much of a help. So you can shoot this one, you can shoot this for nothing. doesn't affect anything. Shoot these. Shoot that. Shoot that. And for some reason, that they sort of run out faster if if the propellers are all broken. I don't know why. We do not know completely why it is the case. We think it's just like maybe just like a star, like a lag thing or something. But I'm not going to do 100%. I really just don't. I just don't feel up to it. So I'll just beat the game. Grab as much of the at least grab the decent items except from one because I'm refusing. I may refuse to grab it. But we need to go back into Dark World now because we need to fight the Ed and Eddie again, sadly. This is the biggest reason why it's more annoying that I died. It was because I got to return the energy again, was slightly annoying. But it's not the worst. I can save it before Ed and Eddie. Well, I kind of thought I did at one point, so a bit confused. But yeah, we'll get this done and wrapped up fairly quick here, and then we'll head on to Torvus. Cool. So the reason why I grabbed that health instead of going for the door straight away, because I would have died going for the door. Because Dolphin is not as good as Nintendo. They do operate differently. Though people say they are similar, Dolphin is slower in some regards, and Nintendo it's in certain loading areas, Dolphin is faster, but being faster to load isn't always better. Please say I picked up the item. I was going, please say I picked up the key. Because if I didn't pick up the key, this would be a really much more annoying fight. But yeah, basically you should just do this fight with just light beam. You can actually do this fight with just missiles. I advise you not to, but you can. Worm skip. That is worm skip. So not worth doing in right now, but there you go, that's worm skip. What it means is pretty much the third worm will not spawn. And you can do worm skip without boost ball. It is just a pain in the arse. You just need to remember you cannot do it this time. So technically I'm only shooting that one just to make sure he doesn't end up trying to do something different. There we go. And explodes. We get our suit. We now go to dark. We now go into the temple with our new, and then we collect the energy. Then we'll transfer it. I can skip all these cutscenes now. What's faster? I do kind of wish that in the randomizer, there would be a quick cutscene skip, transition screen skip type thing, or if it is possible, just make it that like certain cutscenes are like automatically skipped a bit more. Because some of them are just pointlessly stupid in speedruns, or in the randomizer, but randomizer speedruns. But yeah. So so tomorrow, so on Sunday we'll be doing some more Fallout New Vegas. I will be recording stuff while I'm off. I'm planning to maybe record about like 4 videos for yous to watch. At least 4, maybe 5, or maybe an extra 1. It depends on how much free time I have. But yeah. And then I'll be back for the last week of September, and then I'm good. And then I'm not taking up. I'm going to be doing a lot on October. So you'll have a lot in October. We're going to be playing Batman Arkham Knight for on Wednesdays, I think, and on Friday should be challenges, and Sunday should be DBD. I will try to get some people to join me for DBD. But basically, I'm not holding out my breath for it, as a lot of the so I'm in a lot of VTubing communities, but a lot of times, a lot of people don't actually like. I don't actually know how to explain this. They don't want to play a lot of games. And mostly what it ends up turning into is a chat. Is basically it turns into a glorified chat. It's just basically a chat room. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. Finding people to hang out with is thingy, but once it comes to like talking about doing collabs, people are very much, oh, I only want to do Peaks or Lethal or Repo, but mostly just so they can still just sit and chat. Well, it's like all right, I don't mind that, but like, there's other games, and like a lot of times, sometimes it feels like people just make VTuber servers thinking, oh, make collabs, but then just really just there just so they can just talk. They can just like say, oh, come here, meet VTubers so you can collab with people. And then like all they do is like they're just looking for people who are just like them to collab with, and then everyone else in the server is just a byproduct. And this is the thing that I feel kind of bad for some of them. But a couple of the communities I am that's the problem. But most of those communities are dead now. But the two that I'm majorly in, I'll try. I was going to plan to Planet Crafter the week when I come back. do a bit of that, but most likely won't be doing that now. But yeah, we'll get some done. We'll get we'll see what happens. Is the best way to say it. But yeah, get stuff recorded for you. I have a unique little challenge for myself in. I have two challenges technically in I'll be playing I'll be doing challenges in certain games in like games during Halloween. One of my plans is I maybe do another playthrough of FNAF Secret of the Mimic. What hopefully isn't as laggy. I don't think it affected the stream, but I know it affected me. And I'll hopefully get that and do a 100% playthrough of that, where I actually get everything. I'll look up a guide list type thing, because there's a linear path, so I can pretty much just go where I need to. But it means I can get all the codes without losing my mind. I think I've done mostly everything that you need to do, but hey, what do I know? But yeah, get that done. Get things going. I got two plans for Security Breach. I'm going to do two challenges on that. None of them are like mods or anything. They're just like basically two fun little challenges I found that I could do. One is going to be hard, but I'm giving myself a little leeway with the rules. Basically, so I don't need to. Basically, so I can sort of not end up in a constant dying loop, so I can actually end the stream a bit. But basically, the whole plan is to play FNAF Security Breach with one life. But basically, all that's going to mean is save stations I'm not allowed to use. Any auto saves I'm allowed to use, because I know there's a few, but I don't know that many. There's that many, but I know there's one specifically at the 4 a.m. and that will be the only major one I want to give myself, as I feel it's far enough along, but still, you still need a little bit to actually do stuff. So basically, I'm on the thing of it's far enough in the game that means I'm not taking 8 hours to finish, but also it's reasonable enough through the game that if I die before it and there is no other auto saves, it's not like it's deserved. And there's a lot enough stuff after it to warrant it just being allowed. But I will count the runs completed once I get I do escape, and then I'll try to get to do Afton ending, as that's everyone's favourite in that game. It's not my favourite. I actually don't like it that much. I prefer the car one. I prefer the vroom vroom because I think it's more funny. But that's one of the challenges. The other challenge is what I'm going to do first, is what is Collecto. So pretty much basically I'm going, or shopping list I think I nicknamed it. AK, I'll give myself a list. I'm going to make a list of all the items, randomize them onto a list, and then I'll have to find 25 items scattered randomly around this pizzaplex. Some of them key items, so I'll know where they are. Some of them won't. Most of them will be collectibles. Well, I won't know where they are. But basically, it's supposed to be a more funner experience. Just thinking, I was thinking about just doing bags and duffel bags as well, but I can't tell what duffel bags and what. So it's a bit of a thing of if I knew 100%, 100% that how to 100% that I would do it, but I don't know 100%. I barely not understand the game as it is. But yeah, that's basically one thing what I'm planning to do on October. So I hope those are fun for everyone. Um, Also tomorrow will be a rest day for me, so I won't be doing anything tomorrow. Um, oh yeah, I remember where the I can grab that in a different way, so that's not terrible. Right, let's get through here. This shouldn't be much of a problem. These are like the only enemies that can really do a lot of damage. There we go. Get this cutscene, and then there's a quick way to get through this. I'm pretty sure it's just run, jump up here, and that's you done. Those things can't hit you fast enough to really do anything. After you get onto the bridge, they're kind of useless. So we're really back to where we were. Also, we'll get to see I don't remember how to do that. There we go, get that done. In here. I missed. Yeah. I don't need that. We'll come back for that. I would like it now, but I think I can just manage without it for the time being. Alright, so that's that. Most of them done. Also, I don't know if my chat's broken. Someone told me a couple of days ago that my chat was delayed. And I don't remember who it was, but they did say to me. I don't know if it is. I think it's broken. I meaning to try see if I can fix it, but can't be bothered. Can't. Don't really have the time either, but I don't really feel like wasting my time trying to figure out if it is broken or not. And explode. Right. But that's us got. Sorry, pardon me. That's just got back to where we were. Nothing bad, nothing great, but it's all fun. We get stuff done. I never said I was very good at this game, but I enjoy it enough. There we go. Grab the E-tank. I know I didn't think the elevator was kind of bad. Once we get boost ball, we'll be able to move a lot faster as well. And technically, it opens up a lot of items just by itself. I'm grabbing these just in case, like, just in case. But yeah, fighting. That was nice. I'm going to make sure to save this time on at the save station up top. Just in case we die again, I don't end up having to do 20 minutes of walking. But yeah, games are getting. There's a lot of plans that I have that I want to do. and things I want to achieve in the next few months. But basically, one thing that I'm very much hoping to get done is, if it's possible, I will try to get some artwork commissioned on my VTuber. Um, Not really sure what yet, and also I want to work on my D&D campaign. I've been put on the back burner because I didn't want to work on my D&D campaign while doing a D&D campaign, because it kind of confuses my brain. But this is another thing. I'm going to talk to the VTuber D&D community I'm in. You just didn't get thingied by the stupid. So basically, I staggered them. You can stagger Boost Ball Guardian. It's not that helpful. Like, I've had some people say it's usable, but you can get close to insta killing them because of it. It's one of these little tricks that I know how to do without going boost ball, without going power bomb. But it is just one of these things. Like, you need to get kind of lucky that I get staggered a bit, because sometimes he doesn't get staggered, sometimes he does get staggered. I want to make sure I grab all the health in that first. There we go. And now we get boost ball. We can now beat Sonic. Oh yeah, that's another game that I'm thinking about doing. Was planning on is going to be doing a fair bit of is Sonic Adventure 2. But I think also in Sonic Adventure 2, I will help myself to get like 100% of, like, to get like all the A ranks stuff, because some of them I just can't really get. The A ranking, I'll download that. I'll download the get like force the A rank mod thing I know about in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. But that's something I'm thinking about doing again, is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I know I kind of didn't finish number 1 how I wanted to, but I didn't really think about it that much. Oh, I accidentally landed on it. I didn't go far enough down. And there we go down here. We're actually going to go right back up to where we were, but in the late world, as that will open up a area. Oh, I can't skip the cutscene. I didn't know that was an unskippable cutscene. We can't get the item in here because we don't have screw attack, because that is a screw attack item. But I'm pretty sure it's nothing of importance. I don't think it's, because I know where all the keys are. All the keys are on, or the in boss keys. They're on the dark. They're on the in caches. I'm pretty sure they're all just there. I don't think they're anywhere else. In vanilla, that's where they are. In this game, that's where they are, because I'm playing vanilla. But in randomizer, I'd be looking everywhere for them. My brain would just be exploding. Other things I want to talk about is VTuber stuff. I don't think it's really will affect anyone. Really affects anyone. But I kind of just want to talk about it a bit. I'm going to do this over here just because opening this up is just a time consuming thing, and I just rather just get this done and out of the road. Um, VTuber things. A lot of people were talking to me about what do I think V like V like certain VTuber things, and like one of the things someone asked me a while ago was what's my view on VTuber events, like events like VX, like not VXpo, but like events like VXpo, but events where VTubers meet up, and I kind of in my head I'm going, doesn't that beat the point of what VTubers are? If you're deciding, oh, you want people to know, like I know there's IRL, their VTubers have like to shows like themselves IRL as well. But like, what the point of having a VTuber meetup where all the VTubers meet up as go as themselves? Wouldn't that defeat the pointless of VTubers? And this was a thing what I asked myself, and I found really confusing. But yeah, it was something to think. I like VTuber events like gaming tournaments and stuff. Like that's why I wanted to do the DVD one. But sadly, I have to cancel because I just don't have the time to arrange one. That's why I'm doing the D&D DVDs on the Sunday, but sadly it was I just don't have the time to really do it now. I didn't do it in time. But now we can go. Now we need to go. Now we need to head back. But this is where I want missiles. So we need to go and now get seekers. Nope. I don't want to come back here with grapple beam. You would usually get this with grapple beam. That's there's a grapple point in the ceiling. That's how you not normally get. You're not supposed to be getting it. You're not supposed to be in here. But I wanted to make sure. I wanted to grab that item at least. We won't really. We'll be back here when we get power bombs, I think. No. Yeah, we'll be back here with power bombs at some point. But when will that be? See, this is a slight problem with my memory because I remembered I've done all the Torvus. I've done this bit of Torvus multiple times, but it's the other bits I don't. I usually do more in randomizers, so my brain's going, eh. I know we get seekers here. What opens up a few things. But doesn't do much in the grand scheme of things. But is nice. But we want to go through this way with our new super missiles and with our new and we now can go over here. And we go up here. So I remember these puzzles. So there's two of them. Alphabet and rainbow. This is rainbow. So do remember the colors of the rainbow: red, orange, yellow, and then green, blue. I think it is, or blue, green. I can't remember specific order. But pretty much it's blue here. So pretty much you remember how they would be listed in the colors of the rainbow. So red, yellow, blue, green. And I think it's like 1, 2, 1, 2. A fancy way to smelt glass, but alright. Yep. Now we can shoot 5 missiles at one time. Um, You'll always see me change beam before casting, doing seekers, as it means I won't accidentally fire a stray missile. But aside from that, it's usually fine. Oh, didn't mean to land up there. I don't think there's anything else I need to do over here. I can't get into Sank because Sank needs it needs whatchamacallit, Dark Visor. What we get after defeating Chica. And this is why I'm a bit confused on when we get power bombs. Because right now we're going to go down and we're going to deal with Alpha Blog. I think. So that's the thing that I need to remember that we're doing. So we're going to go into fight Alpha Blog. I need to remember to save before doing that. But we need the Seeker launcher so we could get an item. So we have an item. So we can get a door open pretty much. And so we can get into a room to get an item. But then we need Alpha Blog, but I think opens up one of the sides. And we don't need to bother going up top. We can just go through here now. Yeah, this does open up pathways back to rooms back in Torvus. Not Torvus, Aegon. Back to Aegon. But I don't think we need them. The game usually does send you pop-ups to tell you where you're going. But this one isn't as bad as Prime, where it's like every 2 seconds, like, here you go. Go this way, go that way, go this way, go that way. Dread is slightly similar, but not as egregious as that. But Dread is a 2D one with a lot of connecting corridors. I really need to go back and finish that. I kind of stopped that because it's not the fact that I got bored of the game, more so I just got a lot of the people I knew were finishing it. like finished it up already, or like finishing it, and like there was ways to skip bosses that kind of just ignored. It kind of just didn't annoy me. Kind of just went, oh, this is now trivial or stuff. But mostly it wasn't that bad. Bad. There we go. We get some more missiles. Now we need to go through here. And here's Dark Samus. An evil laugh. And then just disappears. Or I don't have ammo. But yeah, this opens up the side paths that we need to do. Don't worry, you cannot. You don't need. If you have no ammo, don't worry, you can still charge shot doors. I think a lot of people didn't realize that when they were playing. Because it's one of these common things that people don't realize, and kind of kind of catch people out. Go in here, and we want to shoot this with a light beam so we can get dark beam ammo. We just want some dark beam ammo. Also, I finished watching season 2 of Wednesday. And I kind of on the thing of my first thoughts, what I had of the show, kind of got, like, I wouldn't say it got worse. I would just say it's like there's aspects of the show that even I find a bit weird. Because it feels like the story for thingy part is is trying to tell you like it's telling you the same story. It's one whole story. I accidentally called a block there, but it also feels like it's telling you half a story and going then switching the story about a bit. But I think the problem is, I think it's because they're trying to make it a mystery show. And in the first one, they had a bit of a mystery. And number 2, they don't actually have a mystery. They just have Wednesday lost her powers, so we don't need to do the psychic. Remember about the psychic abilities anymore, type thing. It's like you just write a thing out what was used in the first season because you didn't know how to use it. Just so you could have a bit of stakes in the show that what really aren't anything. Oh, come on. Stop it, you stupid. Things are a lot harder to kill. I'm not even going to try kill them. They're just so much more annoying to kill. Yeah, but basically, yeah, that's what I thought about that. I'm trying to watch some anime out, certain anime. So if you have a if you have a suggested anime to watch, I will. And if you comment it or leave a comment saying it, I may have a look. Right now I'm trying to get through stuff, but I'm also in the thing of nowadays I don't know if people if it's like just a me thing, but I'm getting tired of the short these basically the really short seasons of things like the one of the ones I like the the shows having seasons or like basically having short seasons like 10 episode the 8 episode seasons, 10 episode seasons. Like I don't expect like it's not the fact to say, oh, I don't want like the 24 that we used to have like back in the early like 2005s. But like I would like a 13 episode season sometimes. It seems like all the shows are just getting shorter and shorter and shorter. And we're just supposed to take these programs are getting so short that it's basically we're not even getting storylines in them anymore. We're getting like basically like people we're getting told half of a story or something like we're supposed to be happy about it. It's like no. I don't care how good your show is. I expect like around about 12 episodes for a major major things to like give me like a 13 episode season for things. And what we get nowadays are we're basically getting less and less of these like good little small shows. We're just getting like really bad mediocre like 8 episodes. Like even the thing what I was thinking about I mean my friend had this discussion one time. I liked um I liked Hell of a Boss season 1, and I think that it had the right amount of episodes. Season 2 I was on the thing of it feels like it has two two episodes too many, but that's a thing online. But like also like then on the other hand, a show like Has Been Hotel feels like it has not enough episodes. But that because it's thinged by Amazon, and I think Amazon and Netflix, I think they started the trend of the shorter seasons, and everyone just took it. But like, they can make good 13 episode seasons, but they're trying to get it down to like 10, 8. Like, no, you want shows, you want these slightly longer shows, even if the stories are terrible, like halfway through the season. Like if you're just twiddling your thumb. Just it's better to have these small pointless episodes than just 8 episodes where you have to cram so much in. Or the other problem is trying to take make movies into TV shows. And I don't mean like make a movie then make a TV version of that movie. No, like I I don't think this is like new. I think people do know this, but like Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Andor, I think it's called, the Obi-Wan Kenobi that Disney Plus thing. What's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Um, that has a problem where that was originally supposed to be a movie. I think the similar, that's like a problem. Like, but you can tell it would have been an okay movie. What probably was the reason why they turned it into a TV show. They went, we need more stuff for Disney Plus, and it would be an okay movie. Because I don't think anyone in Hollywood knows what a good movie is anymore. No, that's not true. There's some that do know. No one at Disney anyway. Disney or Disney would not know a good movie though. And here is the backpack. It is referred to as backpack because it's a backpack. Look, I can now fly sort of in water and I don't suffer water penalties. I like that little bit of the cutscene. I've seen this bit a couple times because this is usually. So basically, when I do a normal playthrough, I usually stop here because I just get kind of just annoyed at Alpha Blog. But not because I don't like this like thing. I go in here and I just have no ammo. Release the Alpha Blog. So there's a way to sort of manipulate Alpha Blog, and I'll try to show it off. So we want to shoot him once. And we want to stand in the center. So we want it to be in the center of the. This is actually a thing what kind of confusing, but we kind of want him to be. We want to be in the closer to him, and then sort of back up. We want to be charging our shot before he starts doing his charge, and he should always open his mouth. He didn't open that one. It gets harder the less health he has, but the early is nice. There we go. I dodged. He is also weak to Dark Beam. Sadly, he's not open. He didn't open his mouth there. It's not RNG. A lot of people thought it was RNG, but it's not. He wasn't opening there. Come on. There we go. Should stand like about here. There we go. I don't know why, but standing around about that middle ring area, like, I'll point it out when it's in the thing. But people like don't like fighting him because like he's RNG. I found somehow, I don't know when I found it out, but standing on this little grated thing here and make sure he hit the wall when you shoot hit the wall and then charge thingy beam, for some reason he'll most likely open his mouth. It's not a guarantee, it's like a 80-20%, but it's more liable to open his mouth, and it's not RNG. You can manipulate him. There's still a small chance, because I can't fully rule out the like that small chance where he won't open his mouth, because it is always an option. I'm going to quickly grab an item over here. We can climb this, and I probably will. But I just... No, I can. I can get... Because next is grapple. So this is temple key 2. I may need to double check because I don't remember. Don't worry, we're heading to a save station anyway. No, we don't have power bombs. That's the reason we can't use this way. We gotta go into the light word room, I think it is. The light beam light room, I think, is the room that gets us access, I think. Or we can get access by speedrun tech anyway, but I think that's where we're supposed to go. We need grapple beam next, if I remember right. That's the next key item we need. Is grapple. But I know the next big thing we need to do. There's a thing over here that we can do. So this is technically me speed run doing something, but it's once you know it, it's not like it's the end of the world to do it. Well, I'm in the right place though. So you're probably supposed to like use spider ball and like spider ball across, but I don't really care for that, and I just think, hey, we'll do that. We'll get this open than earlier. But what we need to do is to go over here, I think. We technically can go this way as well. Wouldn't really make a difference. I don't think it would make a difference going this way. We have so there is an item here. We'll pick this up. But this is kind of my memory kind of blanking, because of all the time I spent speedrunning, I mostly started doing this another way. Again, we're in the E-tank. That's decent. We don't really need an E-tank for Grapple Guardian or Gerbil Guardian. So that's an inside joke from the randomizer community that grapple mean Gerbil because they're similar, to say. And because I was just naming Guardians, we named the grapple beam Gerbil beam ages ago. So it's the Gerbil beam. But I think that's what we're supposed to be heading to. But I don't remember when we go to Grapple Guardian. We don't have the stuff to do Sank yet. We don't have power bombs. And we don't have whatchamacallit, Dart Visor. Can we get Dart Visor at Chica? Who I can also do a speed strat for. But yeah, basically Alpha Blog is very much interesting. You fight them. It's a lot harder to do when you don't have backpack. If you have backpack, it's very easy to the Alpha Blog thing I showed and dodge them. But if you don't have backpack, it's a lot harder. A lot of people just skip them. It is faster skipping them in the speedrun strats. But I prefer just killing him. He's a good boy. And as you can see, I didn't take that much damage from it. I could dodge was the thing. Dodging without backpack is hard. And you wouldn't really fight him unless you really needed to. So is just something I like to share with people. Is that trick? But it's not that hard. It's you just gotta manipulate them to open up. And if you're too far away for some reason, sometimes he doesn't do it, sometimes he does. And this opens up. Yeah, this is what we need to do. And this opens up the up top so we can go to fight Gerbil Guardian. I don't think this door is locked. There's a couple of strats here, and the one thing I will need to point out to everyone beforehand because it is actually an important thing. So we're going to have to fall down. We fell down too far. We actually only wanted to fall down to this ring. We want to go inside of it, and then we want to go to the save station and save. This is so if we die, we don't need to go about a bit more. And it saves us during having an instant like boost ball guardian. But yeah, basically the fight's easy. The only hard fight that I think is left, what I'm not comfortable with, is security drone. Because I don't remember that one at all. This is grapple. You want dark beam. You want both light and dark beam here. More light beam than dark beam, but dark beam is very useful near at the ending phase. But I'm going to do this fight a bit of an unorthodox way. I'm just going to use charge shots. Shoot his tail. You can actually get 3 of those off. You just need to be a little bit faster. Okay, so first thing do, shoot the charge, shoot the floor. You do small amount of damage. You should get 3 of these in at least 4 if you're 4 if you're fast. The 5th one sadly doesn't really do much of anything there. But it means you can, once you get his eye down, he just drops much faster. Basically, it saves you like 1 damage shot or something like that. I worked it out before, and I can't remember it. But there's the Gerbil beam after defeat the Gerbil Guardian. Or Grapple, I just call him Gerbil. There we go. We now get a new arm. Okay, good. We get a wrist gauntlet thing. Which means we can grapple. So we get a bracelet. We can't do anything else here really at all. There we go. Grapple away. That gives us access to... What would that really give us that much access to? Does that give us... Well, it gives us over there. Over here. Why isn't really that useful? It gives us over here, which means we can just go and save. It doesn't really get us anything for... I guess it's out of Dark World. Oh, I think it gets us the item above Chica. Above Chica's door. Because that is a key, if I remember right. I think. Yeah, it is. So, yep. Fun, 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 fun. Also, being able to jump properly in water is just glorious at this stage. Bonk. But yeah, we need to head back to the surface now. And that be us done with... That's us. We now fight Chica. I will save and we'll use the ammo station. So I have full ammo on the way to fighting Chica. As I'm not wanting to fight Chica with half my ammo. And then I think after that, this is when it will get a bit more complicated. Because I think first we need to go get Spider Guardian. Do Spider Guardian, who is named Steve. I think we need to do him first, and then we need to do then it's whatchamacallit, call it. Is this right? I think, am I missing something? I can do Grand Wind Chamber now. Yeah, that's something I can do. Because I can't get back to... No, I can. I just need to do it the other way. I need to do it the other way. A less stupid way than the way I'm going. It's not this way I go. It would work. Yeah, it would work. Just takes a while longer. But it's better if I just go. I shouldn't have entered and exited this room. So, by the way, these only spawn because we defeated Grapple Guardian. These pirates, these specific pirates. And there's other ones that were earned as well. We call them the Grapple Pirates, or referred to as the Gerbil Pirates sometimes. As they're kind of just annoying little pirates that kind of just show up. But they're not that bad. What is actually down here? Just missiles. I don't really need missiles. Missiles, really. So I'm going to ignore them. I don't really care about taking damage at the moment because I will be healing up close to the boss arena. But getting along. Ow. bad. Doggo. This is why we could actually get done. I just kind of forgot this platform was down. Could I think the last key is behind Chica? No, it's right there. So what's the aim behind Chica then? Please, let me land. Okay, that dark key. That's our last dark key. Dark temple key. Yep, there we go. You've gained access to the temple. And we're about to do the Chica fight. The Chica fight is not the worst. It's not great. It's a 2-stage boss fight. What boss fight isn't a 2-stage nowadays? She has an item behind her as well. What we're going to pick up. There's an item on our way out that we'll pick up as well. Actually, no, I don't actually want to pick that up. I want to leave that item for later because there's no point picking up now. Because I might as well just pick it up when I get the light suit to pick up the item over there. Oh, an E-tank. That's actually helpful. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not terrible. We just need to make sure I don't boost myself out here and into the fight. We do also heal in the light field, so I don't know if I mentioned that, but we do heal in these. I just need the ammo. So the Chica fight, Chica larva fight was the first phase. It's very tricky, and a lot of people would just go would do like. It's tricky in weird ways. Cool, the keys go in. And then the room floods. And the larva falls down, the cocoon falls down, the larva breaks out, and it swims around. So first thing we want to do is follow it, and we want to just do some charge light shots to its sides. When it pops it up, we want to charge light shot. And then it should do a jump. And we're scanning the now. Usually scan it while it's roaming around. But I'm going to scan it while doing jumps because I shoot while it's flowing around. This allows me to shoot a weak point in its chest. But I may need to do at certain points. There we go. Better hit there. And you want you want to shoot with dark beam here. It deals more damage mostly because it's just a faster firing rate. Also, Chica does not get affected by light and dark beam damage really. Chica is just neutral to everything for some reason. I skipped a phase there. We're not going to be able to kill Chica in this run. Yeah. We'll need to wait for Chica to come back onto the platform. So we want to shoot these guys. But there we go, that's Chica Larva down. Not in a great pace, but in a decent one, I think. And we go instantly into another cocoon so it can come out. So by the way, me and my task buddies were looking out to see if this fight was skippable. It's not, because the room has technically got 3 stages, and you can't technically skip it because of the 3 phases. One of them didn't break. Or 2 didn't break. That's bad. Fall into the sea. I don't really have light beam for this. I don't think I can use super missiles on this. Yeah, I need it to spawn its little drones. This is a good thing. What I like about the Metroid Prime fights is, or at least in Echoes, they have a lot of the drop. They will always give you the drops of the items you need. There's another game I played with sort of Metroidvania-ish, and it will not drop the item that you need if it's thing that you're in certain fights for some reason. I have no clue why. It just doesn't drop, like, you need this to defeat an enemy. It will not drop that at all. Alright. But basically, it's a fun thing. Chica isn't that bad. If you have a good amount of light beam ammo. She does not take a lot of damage until she goes into her dark phase. But it's not like it's a terrible fight. A lot of people complain about Chica. I don't think Chica that bad. Larva's bad, but if you know the shoot them in the water trick, the fight becomes quite mundane. There we go. There's Chica's finished. To be honest, I dislike quad more than Chica, but yeah, you can't skip. You can't physically skip to pick up this item in a fight because the room counts as has like 3 layers, 3 to 4 layers or something. So it's like it won't trigger the this item spawning because it thinks, oh, have you done this, 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 and this? Like it has a giant checklist to like check, oh, this item. Because it will check if you fought larva and if you were in room A, and it will check if you were in room B, and it will check you if you're in C. It will be this room. So it does this cutscene after you pick up the item. It's a whole weird thing. In task, it's a bit more. You can see it a bit more. Also, by the way, I've worked this out. Just look, these things are all 45 degree. Just if you know where you jumped on one, just 45 degree. And then these ones are a bit less, but you know you're going to the door. But it's basically 45 degrees until you get to about the third last one. Then you gotta look at like I think you gotta go like 10 or something like that. Basically, that's how I worked thing out, like 45 degrees. Like but yeah, that now we just gotta go back to Torvus Temple, and then we're heading to Sank. We go to Sank entrance. Yeah, I think Sank entrance first. Then we head to Then we're heading to, or we tend to Torvus Torvus Temple to turn the energy, and then we're gonna head to Sank entrance. We get to do a thing. We get to do a thing there. We're not going to get the item, but we can at least open the item completely up. Although we're not supposed to yet, but we got the items to do so we're going to do it. Also, on Sunday, the next Sumo Bash is starting. What I'm excited for, because I like watching sumo. It might be a weird thing to some people, but I do like watching sumo. I think we need to go back to Alir, and I really don't want to go back to not to Alir, almost. He's so boring. so boring. He's so almost Yep, got that done. Okay, go up here. Or we're just having fun jumping on the wall. And here we go. Returning the next set of energy. And we get to see green again. Orb. Oh, we got powered. Get the antenna out. Like, make this stop raining. And now we get another beam to Umos. So with this, we're technically almost on our way to finishing the campaign, or not the campaign. This we're about got like the end of it. We're at the tail end now. We're at sank and then clean up, or I say clean up. Get the other items, get the keys so we can finish. Where most of them are, they're not hard to find, I would say. They're all where key bearers are, so aka the people that we scanned. Also usually when we're playing those little Luminoff lures, they are the hints that we get in the randomizer. Oh. So basically that is usually where we want to go. But now that we have Dark Visor, we can now go to GFMC again. And we can then go to we can go to Aegon. We can go to thing. But because we're here, there's actually a better way to go. The only thing is I think Tumos blocks us from doing. Tumos wants us to go and see him again, but I don't think I want to. Because I know I don't need to. But we go over here, we can get this E-tank, was always nice. We could grab that when we go into the other place, but I kind of just don't want to. Well, I think it's Sunburst in there. I don't remember. It's not Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom's somewhere else. It's not Dark Burst. Dark Burst is in Aegon somewhere, if I remember right. But we want to go that way so we can grab that E-Tank, and that pretty much the second last E-Tank will need to be comfortable. I want to be comfortable in the fights, that's the thing. I don't want to be like basically like half of it type thing. But you gotta go back to Tumos. We'll get on top of GFMC ship. There's an item up there. I think it's just an E-Tank or a missile. I can't remember. It could be ammo expansion. I don't think it is. I don't know. I don't remember where the next one of that is. I know there's two in Sank. We get Echo Airy. What is a place? I'm trying to... Powerbomb Guardian. We need Spider to do that. So we need Spider. We need Echo. We need Light Suit. We'll get from Tumos, but we'll get Annihilator from Quadraxis. Or Quad. The Temple of Torvus glows with the energy want more. Only one temple remains without the life of Ether. You must travel to our fortress, high on the cliffs. The last temple lied in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Fortress is a place where we can buy machines of our creation, but they have now been corrupted slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goal draws closer. Let the life of Aether be your guide. We can also pick up this item. We couldn't pick up before because you need specifically anything but missiles to pick up this missile. I think also Screw Attack without Space Jump can't get it, but... We don't need to go to that place. I just remember there's a portal there where we can take, but we don't need to go for it. So we won't be going for it. And what is up here? We need to go this way anyway. Well, it's just a missile. Fair enough. I always thought this was like ammo. I usually have an ammo expansion up here, so I usually just think about ammo expansion. But I think the thing is, because there's just 4 ammo expansions, I'm kind of just, my brain is just kind of confused. Or But yeah, we'll hopefully get this done. We'll hopefully end up moving on to better thing. This is mostly just a filler game, so I'm not burning myself out on Fallout for 3 days. Because when I'm coming back, I'm also going to be playing Fallout. So I do need to find one other game to play. I think. No, when I come back, it's only 2 days. Yeah, so only need two games. 2 days of gaming. So yeah, I'm fine with just basically just Fallout for 2 days. Cause I can just do a whole DLC that day. I can do St. Margaret's Hotel that day. So yeah, once we're in the thing. Also, fun fact. This is a fact I like to point out to everyone. This entire room is slanted. It may not look slanted, but the entire thing is slanted. And I actually figured out. I actually got told by a friend who actually is a coder. Actually, why this is all slanted. Is it because the front area was built this area at the front, but we're about to go, where all these pirates spawned, was spawned first, was built first. So they didn't properly build the entranceway in mind of the compared to everywhere else. So you end up having this weird slanted room, and it's mostly because just they built parts of this place first, and that's all it is. It's really all it is. Sank is entirely sloped because they didn't build outward in. They built inward outwards. But some of their rooms, some certain rooms, like this hallway here, is actually slanted because it fits to this room. Because all the front is the thing. This is where we get to the point where the game is actually the rooms are actually flat again. Because this room isn't properly. This one isn't sloped. This one is completely flat. I bet it's got slopes in the room, but the room itself isn't slanted. This room is slightly slanted. There's no reason why they did this. What was the reasoning for making some of the rooms slanted? It's just because they built certain rooms first, and because they designed of the room, when they are adding the doorway to the other room, they made it slant somehow. This room is slanted, but it's not slanted by much. I don't remember why this one is slanted, but I know the room before isn't slanted for some reason. You're supposed to walk around, I just refuse. And this will tell us the code. Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. But this is easy way to remember this. It's just alphabet. A C O C R E. So that is a... That's a key. I don't think we need to be in this area at the moment. But I don't remember. I think we need to do the stupid puzzle. The stupid puzzle, base puzzle of the... Unless I'm missing something. I don't think I am. We can't get this yet because we need another item. We can't go... Going up does nothing either. Just takes us to the Inghive area. The boss area. So this is a little bit where my brain is just kind of confused. Cause we need... How do we get up? We get up by... Do I need... How do I get into Purple Guardian if... I'm confused. We can't go through this way. We can't get out of this room because we want power bombs. But Powerbomb Garden, I'm pretty sure we need PBs for. We need Spider Guardian. Unless I made a mistake and somehow didn't do power. Could we need Spider for Powerbomb Guardian? So yeah. So I need to kill Spider first. But how am I supposed to get to Spider Guardian? Oh, I remember now. Yeah, this is my brain not remembering a single gate. There's a gate up top what we use. Cause then we load into the zone. Yeah, so we do need to go up. But that's about it. That's not bad. It's not bad, not bad. It's a bit of time waste, but it's not bad. We can also get also while we're up there we get a puzzle and we get to do the save room. We get the save room that we'll spend the most time in. There we go. We really only come this way once we need to fight Quadraxis to open the gate, and I will open the gate. You can't BSJ over it. I think it's BSJ screw attack, but I always think it's just a BSJ. But it doesn't matter anyway. Also, trigger these guys. These guys sometimes cause problems if I don't trigger them. So trigger them we must. Alright, there we get through here, and then we get go to this puzzle. This puzzle, I think its first one's a Z, if I remember right, and the other one is an L. I think if I remember right, it's just a Z. Yes, Z. But yeah, that's that. Also, so me and my friends were talking about a bunch of games that I would like to stream on stream. One game I might stream my on my YouTube, it will be some Demonologist. But what I might do is stream some Demonologist and some TCM. But I want to get back to playing TCM. And that'll be after I come back from my break. So I might do one of them during the week. But I think I might just do deals. Do like St. Margaret Hotel or Blood Money DLC for New Vegas. Those 2 days. If I don't just blitz through one of them. Long Road will take 2 streams because I want to get everything. Because I like having everything for that once the one trip. Because I don't like that. I don't like that DLC. No offense to people who like that DLC. It is a bad DLC in scaling. But same thing apparently with Old World Blues. I do acknowledge that now. Alright, so we need to let it do its oh. I forgot I could just killed it with a can. Yeah, really should have just done that at the start. Well, that's that then. Also, I found something funny. If I can do it. If you hold boost here and you there's a way to boost to like fall and boost, and what breaks this cutscene. It will still the thing will still spawn. But the cutscene won't properly like do the thing of like telling you the portal's there. It will just happen. I can't remember how you do it. It's like you got boost off to that side, and something to do because you're on that side. It sort of like glitches out because you put your camera behind the wall, but you boost ball far enough forward. It won't trigger the cutscene triggers weirdly. Some reason I don't know. But yes, this is the word of Aaliyah, the last guardian of the Fortress Temple. Here are the words of Aaliyah, the last sentinel of the Fortress Temple. May they serve you well. This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also held portals to the Eng Hive, the heart of the darkness of their dark tribe. During our war, we built a number of machine sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight Eng and fight them they did for a time. One by one, the Eng corrupted them. Now they attack with no mercy. Many went to the Dark Aether with the Eng masters. Expect them to be Expect them when you are in the hive, and then hive them as guards. The Ing will protect their home with Great Frosty. In all our battles, the Ing hive has never fallen. You have received Cobalt Translator. If only I could join you, redeem my fallen honor in battle by but my time has passed. Good luck, let the light of Aether show you the way. But yeah, basically, this. So now we have the fight Steve. So Steve is the Spider Guardian. There's no reason not to fight him. Like this is a thing in speedruns. I think there's a debate saying there's a debate in my head. There's not really a reason to not fight him if you can. Keep forgetting that these are not echoes. I always think they're echoes. We won't die to Steve. Steve is nowhere near hard enough to die at. But here's Steve. We do have to fight him the normal way, so it means I can't use any of my cheesy techniques. Or I can use some of them, but I can't use. It's a lot harder to do. Oh, Steve. And here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. You'll then go back. You'll then go on. No. That's phase 2. So you can slightly sneak out and bomb. I won't move during the cutscene, so there we go. I would have preferred to have them, but And there we go. Another one down. One more to go. One more to go. Or actually, two more to go, but. Oh. I forgot. And here it comes. So after this, we need to go down to. We need to go back to Torvis because we're going to have to head to fight Powerbomb Guardian. And now we have Spider Ball. And we can't grab the Inghai thing behind this until we get Powerbomb. What? To be honest, I'm actually tempted to actually just, once we get Powerbomb, just come and get, to be honest. There's nothing really blocking me from doing it at that point. But yeah, we now have Spider Ball. This allows us to now go and fight Bomb Guardian, Power Bomb Guardian, or Pedro, as I call him. He's only actually named Pedro because my friend named him Pedro, and I just never thought of a better name than Power Bomb Guardian being called Pedro. So I just leave him as Pedro. But we get to see Dark Samus for the last time what isn't a fight. We also can get a dark temple key. Then now. Sorry. A bit tired. But yeah, we get this. We grab that. We're going to grab this now, just so it's out of the road now. We don't need to grab it now. I'm just kind of going. I just kind of want to grab it now, so once we come back, we can just go straight to the temple. Because I'm pretty sure we have to go back down. We have to go back to Torvis now, and we sadly can't take the lower Torvis access, but we can go to whatchamacallit, Aegon afterwards, and we can do a bunch of stuff that way. Because I'm 100% sure we can't do anything else here. Because I think we need an Annihilator for the other door. I can double check. Yeah, that's an Annihilator. So we can't really do anything else. I'm pretty sure that's just... Is that ammo expansion? Are you an ammo expansion there? No, you're an E-tank. Don't need that E. We will grab you. And then we'll start on our way to get Powerbomb Guardian done. But we'll also get to see Dark Samus. I always think Dark Samus is showed up there. But yeah, here's Dark Samus. She's gonna blow up a bridge because she's angry. And this is how you can sort of how it's much easier to tell. Yeah, this is that they made this thing. I could technically have unlocked nope. This is not my favorite thing to do. Also, there's a little track to apparently just tap to move faster. But there we go. But that's the reason why people think the room is so messed up, is because it's like two layers. I think they went, oh, wait, make a bridge that explodes, and then just didn't realize they have to how they got to fit that in. But we now need to head back. We now need to head back to Torvus to get this item done. The keys, I know where they all are. I know where all the end caches are in my head. We need to kill Powerbomb Guardian anyway, because one of the end caches is like deadlocked by him. Powerbomb Guardian's really the only guardian you have to really specifically go back and fight. Me and my friend took the mech saying Seeker should have had Dark Missile Trooper like inside, but like he was a bit tougher and he would be in that like thing you break open and he would just fight you then. Because he kind of just a weird mini boss. We need to go this way, I think. I was correct. I like Garble Pirates. You get rid of the wasps. I do hate them. But yeah, basically we're okay. I did die. It cost me like 40 minutes, but we're making good time. I never said I was going to do this very fast, the quickest as possible. I was just more so just playing this casually enjoying the campaign. I usually talked and done cutscenes. Basically, that's a big no-no on any speedrun. But yeah, we need to go down to the bottom and fight Powerbomb Guardian. doesn't really tell you to go down here, but so I don't remember how you're supposed to know. I only know because I remember I just know how this game works. And sometimes do forget areas. Mostly I forget a lot of stuff because speedruns in the randomizer you have like grapple, you have like screw attack early, and with screw attack early you just kind of trivialize areas. So your head just goes, oh, okay, just walk through. Just I'll just screw attack through this room. But yeah, we've got Spider Ball. But yeah, most of the stuff we're doing is just basic backtracking, going down here. We'll meet Pedro. Um, this is the reason why we need it. You can't jump up here with I think there was talks. Someone was looking for one, like a because of this little lump here, but you can't actually stand on that lump, and there's no way to get enough height, even with maybe if you BSJ'd, done a BSJ, you maybe be able to um get up there. Maybe. Okay. And this is Pedro. And little trick for this room. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay. You can get onto thing up. Always go for this one first, as it's the furthest one away. But if you wait for him to power bomb while you're in the cutscene, you can force yourself this way. Nope. It's a little trick that I learned. So you basically do the far away ones first. Show over here, please. Thank you. Okay, come on, cutscene ends. Ah, damn it. You want to try to if I could skip cutscenes, I would be constantly getting shunted. You need to like get him to shoot you here, and then you need him, and he pops you out. You really only need to do that for the first two, because you get a lot of distance. You can cover extra distance. And the thing falls, squash. And there we get the power bombs. And I'm just going to do the fast way of getting up. There we go. Ball. 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 And this now gives us access to the backside of Sank Fortress. We do only have two ammo for what some people think it's a bit scary, but it's actually really not. You really only need like one or two power bomb expansions. Like I like 5 for the final fight, but you don't really need that much of the power bombs. Like, to be honest, this setup here we have well enough to do DS for Dark Samus free the DS4 skip. What I will be doing, because if I can pull it off, I'll pull it off, or at least damage a bit more. It basically block the person from going center. You need to be on your normal I think it's normal visor. You can see them in Echo. You can see them in this one apparently as well. But what I do is I like to shoot my missile, go into that mode, and then switch into the other mode. But I also forgot how many. But basically, we want to go over here. And then we want to shoot this. And then we get ourselves out to here. And you may be wondering, why am I going this way? Why am I back in Aegon? This is just because this is faster. This is technically supposed to teach you about using these to get through the area. I'm pretty sure this section, but really you don't need it. We will be grabbing some stuff if I remember how to do them, because they're on the way. One of them I can't do. One item I can't pick up, but the other ones I can if I need them. Because I don't remember where beam ammo is, and I kind of want another beam ammo. And I do kind of want a power bomb expansion. I'm pretty sure one's over here somewhere in this zone. But I could be wrong. That's an E-tank. Oh, we need one more. Like, grab this then. There we go. Got another E-tank. That's 8. That's enough. We don't really need more than that. We can also glitch out these pill bugs. Are you ammo expansion? No, you're Dark Burst. I thought you were here. I thought I remembered you being here. We don't really need Dark Burst. I can pick it up, but it's not really needed. Oh no, it's just an ammo expansion. I'm just trying to remember where this. I remember there's a PB expansion coming up anyway. Do I want Dark Burst? I can grab it late. I won't grab it. I was gonna grab it thinking, it's a unique item. Nah, it's kind of out of the way. I thought trying to remember. I thought that light beam room was a part PB expansion, one of the PB expansions in Echoes. I don't remember why I thought it was there. There's a lot of missiles, so you're usually going to pick up a missile. I thought either that it, but it doesn't really matter that much because we'll get a PB expansion on the way. I just thought there was another PB expansion around about somewhere nearby. Possibly is somewhere, but I don't remember. Maybe sand processing. Okay, that's another missile. I thought that was a missile. There we go. Power bombing ammo acquired. There we go. That's an RPB. There is one room coming up that we can't go into. Or we can go into it from one way, but we can't go through it the other way until we do a Dark World check. Until we do a boss fight. We're called Caretaker Drone. But now we're back up here. We're going to go up. We're going to go through here, and there we get to go and grab the PBs, the extra PB we need. I think we actually need 2 here. So we're in a bit of a bind. This might crash my game. I didn't. That's actually risky because it can crash your game. Doing that there. Because there's just so much data, so much particles can be shown there. DS2 or Airy as gets referred to by people isn't a hard fight. It's an annoying fight, and if I remember, like, this one's L, shoot this one 3 times, shoot that one twice, and this one twice. I remember that. They are now randomized in the randomizer, so I sometimes gets problems remembering which ones are which. Not the biggest fan of that being randomized, to be honest. It's not terrible. It's not. It's just something I also don't care about. I like the bit more of the randomness, but still, it's one of these things of like, yeah, it benefits the randomizer, but also it's also just a bit annoying. So we're going to go in here. I don't think there's anything we need in here. We can see Dark Samus wipe these guys. Good job, Dark Samus. Also, I also want to talk to people about because I want to do VTuber, I mean like tournaments to get like small VTubers, like small VTubers, like medium tier VTubers, even big tiers, like to get them sort of thingy together a bit and stuff. So Dark Samus will now start using more of her kit. This is actually a pretty nice area fight. There we go. That was a nice area fight. Or Dark Samus 2 fight. Beam. Fall. Turn into particles. That great ability that Dark Samus has. Why does Dark Samus have the ability to turn to particles? I don't know. It's in her moveset, apparently. Itchy nose. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying this game so far. I enjoy this game, all my gripes, but most of my gripes are just with the randomizer nowadays with this game. There is some stuff I still hate about this game that I wish, like, I do wish this game gets a remastered. That is one thing I hope for. I do also hope for like a just release the first 3 Metroid Primes in a pack, remastered. But I do also think like if they do remaster this game, actually make just make it if they're out of the confine or the box of the game. Just make it that if there's no the Aether boxes are just make the character fall through them. Except from if they're actually like on a actual in the area type thing. None of this half-hearted Aether boxes. Get rid of Aether boxes and just make it that if you are outside the map, you just fall into a death void. It seemed to, but that's the same thing. I feel like the remastered just also needed. It was just if you go out bounds, just you fall until you die. Just make the character not collide with the Aether boxes. But it's because it's how the game is made. It's not going to happen. But people can hope. People can hope. And if I remember this puzzle correctly, so this one I'm pretty sure it's far back. It's close. Oh no, I need Annihilator. Damn it. I forget I need Annihilator for this. So now we head down and around, if I remember right. So now now we're going to take on Caretaker Drone. And we can actually go when we go and grab the when we return the Torvis energy, we can go and grab our first key, our first Sky Temple key. Because the ink ashes, I don't know if if they're not naturally spawned. But I'm pretty sure they are there. I just never check because I have beaten this game before, but it's been a long time ago without being a randomizer. Hello, I don't care. Good thing we don't need Dark Beam where we're fighting. We do need to keep some health though. And then Light World. And now this is Caretaker Drone. This can kill me. It's not impossible for it to kill me. Mostly because this is a fight you don't really ever do. Come on. Just need to destroy one more. There we go. Destroyed that. We still have more levels. We have, I think, 3 levels of this. Get less area. As I said, this is a possible death spot for me. Was because you don't usually fight this in randomizers. You usually just go around them. Right, we go. This is the last one. There's two. Oh, missed. Missed again. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. That is caretaker drone defeated. What opens up? I think it's the only boss that doesn't actually give you anything. But what this does, it opens up this. What means we can now. This opens up Cat West. What opens up? Do I need a power bonus? How do I get this? I've never done. See, this is where I have no memory of anything. Ah, yeah. I forget that's the other actual like lockdown drone. I just never remember about it because it's just like thingy. I also love this thing. See that there's a path down there to like get to like to get to that item. It's actually no matter what way you take, it's always faster to go the way to get the item. All the other paths are just slower. And oh yes, and this now we're in this spinny platform land. First thing first, like grab this. I know this may respawn them, but I'd rather just have them get this done. So this puts down a grapple points, which means you can grapple back and forward. Oh no, they didn't respawn. Okay, cool. So we're going to try and do a thing called double dipping here. And this is where another point where I'm going to be. I don't really remember much about the. Oh, I wasn't where I thought it was. Whoopsie. But there is going to be a point coming up that I'm not properly familiar with. What is Vault? Sadly, I accidentally fell. There we go. I fall off this more times than I would like to admit. Oh, damn it. Oh, I've got cool. Double dipped. Pretty much mean you're supposed to fall out and fall into the floor. Oh. But I'm pretty sure I have to activate this puzzle. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure I have to go into Dark World and then go into the. I may be wrong about this. I might be right, but I don't remember. So that's a dark key that we don't have. We can also see these guys, by the way. So that's a missile up there. Yeah, I was right. This is this way. Nope. Yeah, reset the room because that will get rid of the poison clouds. But you need to swing with the. Oh. Sadly, the remaining two killed me. Swing, 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 swing. Oh, fell. Yeah, grapple beam isn't my thing I'm the best with. I'm not terrible with it, I'm not that good. But yeah, this is basically how you're supposed to get here. Screw attack makes this trivial. But I think what we get is here is screw attack. The room that you never enter in. Oh, cool. That's two done. Nearly done, nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. We just got. I think after this we're pretty much all clear. There's nothing really major that we need to do. We can technically pick everything up now. Oh, but I don't need to jump in morph here. Okay, so that's everything lined up. Now all we need to do is go to the back through the portal, and then we go to the other portal that we entered in, and then we exit from it. I'm pretty sure. Unless I can make a jump over to that. I could have tried, I guess. Could have been faster, but I'm pretty sure this is what you're supposed to do. Unless there is no portal that side. No, there's a portal that side, so yeah. But yep, nearly done. Oh yeah, we've got Quadraxis after this. That's what we gotta do. We have Quadraxis. We have Quaddy Boy. Quaddy Boy. Oh, Quaddy Boy. Can I believe this to back up? No. Have a shot. Beams. Lift. Ball. There we get screw attack. We can now fly in the air. And now we have every major item. Except from Annihilator and Light Suit, what is pretty much we get after the boss. So we got every item what isn't like tied to a boss, to the final boss type thing. So there are two more items we technically need, and then it's just SDKs. Well, we can start collecting now because we have some of the stuff, but we don't actually want to until we get to I tried to use this. This is actually faster than screw attacking, surprisingly. We'll get out here. We'll go open. Oh, I forgot to grab something in that other room. Yep. We need to go back a bit. Because there's a red key that I didn't grab. And I don't need to. I need to remember. I better grabbing it now than it is doing the actual way once you grab it. Because I want you to go down and then back up, and I was like, that's just a lot of work. Technically, I have enough health. I could technically. Do I have enough health? Yeah, I could probably just backdoor quad with the health that I have. It would be close, but I could definitely get into the fight. And his first phase does drop a fair bit of health, so. So yeah, so basically, they made a little gap. They made little gaps in this, so bad bad thing for game designers. We can just peek through. That's the other one thing that I would say majorly fix these. So you can't cheese them in a remastered. That and Aether boxes. Just get rid of them. Those would be the two big things I would say. Just yeet. Oh, hi. So I was watching a small bit of a Astral Spiff video. But yeah, basically I'm going to muck about in Secret Amount. And basically next month it's a lot of Batman and a lot of little challenges and DVD. But aside from there, hopefully we're going to have fun. Oh, come on. And here is another the last Echo Door really in the game. We've done all of them now. And this should be the last key, yep. I want to save first, so I'm going to do this to go into this room so I can save. For some reason, all the save doors are missiled. No other door are missiled doors except from like a couple. I think there's like a couple in Aegon, but that's it. Like there's 3 in Aegon, but anywhere outside of Aegon, missile door means save. I don't think there's any other missile door. Oh no, there's weirdly that one missile door to lead what leads to Torvus. That is a missile door. Got 3. Yep. Do I need to do this puzzle neatly? I don't want to do this neatly. Alright, we're now going to see the keys that no one ever do, but you can pretty much you can BSJ. You can BSJ up there. I don't think you can slope though. With the sloping off doors tech, I think you can. Cause this is a door. This is a doorway asset. You might be able to just slope jump up there. A well precise slope jump, maybe. You can do that. Yeah, you might be able to do with a well timed slope jump to get over. You might need to slope over and bonk over, but yeah, I think it's possible. You might not need to do BSJ for that anymore if you just do well timed slope jump. What kind of makes this door even worse? This even worse Because already these keys are pointless. Let's see, why did I walk on the elevator? Just run into them. And this is Qualidrax's. Right, we just got one leg left. And then we're on to phase 2. Phase 2 is a lot easier, in my opinion, mostly because of cheese strats. Come on. Damn it. Got concussed. And that's phase 1 done. Phase 2, there is a way I can soft lock myself. We're not taking damage at this in this cutscene. Looks good. But basically, he goes, "I don't need a body." So you can just screw attack into this. For some reason, screw attack into the body. You can, for some reason, thingy this. There we go. The reason why I was throwing missiles in there, because missiles do slightly more damage. There we go, down again. Take out the back one. Can I shoot super missile like that? Yeah, I can. Cool. I was trying to screw attack over you there. Screw or a super missile and 3 missiles. So and so now we're on to the last phase. What is the track the head depth perception problem? Yep, thought as much. There we go. Quadraxis defeated. And he will now drop us the Annihilator Beam. And apparently I can use my backpack as a jetpack. It only doesn't work in the sky. You have screw attack though, so that would technically worked. But yeah, this is the Annihilator, what is both beams combined into one beam. This is pretty much our way out. Is really what this beam is. And then the platform appears. What is very nice of it to appear. But nearing the finish line. Really, after this is just it's just the SDKs and the light suit, and then the final boss fights. The final boss fights won't be that bad. That'll be fine. The only thing is we're a bit light on power bombs, but I'm sure we'll find a couple on the way. And even then, we don't really need the power bombs for the final fight. They're just nice and helpful. Charging, 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 charging. The good thing about once we get to the next, once we return the energy, we get light suit, what means we can fast travel back anywhere. What is nice, actually, I might just leave the oh, I realized I was gonna bonk, so I went okay. I'll just drop earlier so I don't bonk on the side and just fall. And this is the way out. What you can escape, you can sort of use and things. It's neat. It's, also, but on the same logic of how things work earlier, you shoot things with Annihilator, you get light and dark beam because you're technically shooting with both. Yay! But yeah, basically we're nearly at the end. We've only got like a few things left. We got the communication area, entrance thing. We got the echo lock doors now we can do. They're fun. We can actually do one right now. Let's do one. Oh yeah, I forget you exist in this room at this time. I'm pretty sure is it you? Oh, I remember what is it? It's that this. There we go. Like, you know. But yeah, we're nearly done. We've got about five ink caches. They got 9 ink caches to do. We've got 2 in Aegon. No, we've yeah, only 2 in Aegon. Blue. So basically, to just elaborate um what pretty much we're going to be doing is we're going to be literally going back and grabbing a bunch of ink caches. Yeah, we're not grabbing the one here at the moment, though I can grab it now. I actually think it's. I don't actually think there's a real any good reason to grab it now. Thinking back on it. It might seem like a good idea to grab it now, but I don't think it actually is. Because I think it's... No, it is fine to grab it now. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's not good to grab now because... Well, that's in case it's not spawned. It's not spawned in, but I'm pretty sure it is. But basically, go here. The only thing is the dark atmosphere is doing a bunch of damage. That's an ink cache. 1 of 9. That's 1 of 9. And that's pretty much what we need to get to the final boss. Which means we're almost done. And the only reason it's better to get this is because it means we don't need to go down here when we come back. But we can also just grab that when we're grabbing Dark Oasis. But it's a room. I do know I'm saying room names, like people know what they are. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm just having to play this a bit. Something to get mind. I'm playing it sloppy, but who cares? I got 2 here, 3 in Sky Temp and Temple Grounded 2 in all the others. Come on, drop a PB for me. Nope. If the other guy literally just dropped the power bomb, there wouldn't be much of a fight. But nope. That one dropped the power bomb. We don't need the item in Psych Entrance, but there's an item in this room. It's why I spent so much time studying this one silly room. Ba-ba-bum. Hoping people enjoyed this. I hope someone find this playthrough useful. I did. The funny thing is, this channel used to I used to actually put up trick videos for this game. Well, this channel actually had stuff on before that, but there's like my races for old like random races on this and qualifiers for tournaments on this as well. But basically, we're almost done. The Lake of the Aether shines all three temples shine once more. And yet Dark Aether remains one energy controller, still shines a darkness centered world. Sky Temple, Dark Shadows and Hollow Place holds final energy controller, the greatest and most powerful beast, the Eng keeps guard over what you seek. The 9 keys of the Sky Temple have been hidden each in the land of darkness. Find them all to prevail. But if I offer you this blessed armor, energized by the light of Aether itself, its power will help you reach the final keys. May it serve you well in the darkness. And now we have the light suit. We also have teleportation. We lose backpack though. We don't actually lose backpack, but we lose the design of the backpack. Light suit acquired. You can ride on light now. Sadly, the best way for us to go is to literally just head straight back to where we were. And then we can grab up all the other things that we need. But first thing we need to do is Inquire Query. But yeah, basically, there's now a little bit of cleanup. It's not going to be the most interesting thing. Not really any fights until we fight the final boss. But basically, just run around, pick up keys. I'm not going to do a lot of the side things. I'm just going to grab the keys and go. Unless I find see a power bomb expansion on my path, and I'll grab the power bomb expansion. And now we go through here. And there's the Dark Temple key, 1 of 9. And that's the first key of Temple Grounds done. I do just hate getting caught on that. But nearly getting finished. We just got about 7 more of them to pick up. They're all fairly easy. The last one is literally right next to the door, so we're not going to pick that up last. But aside from that, yeah, we're pretty much golden. We just got to do a bit of a trek through the stupid world. And then pretty much it's just do the final boss, do the 2 final bosses, and then we'll be a stream. Hope everyone enjoyed. It was me just taking this very casually and slowly. What I think is the best way to enjoy Metroid Prime Echoes is just to enjoy yourself, slow down a bit sometimes. If you're always trying to do it like blazing fast, it's just kind of boring. Missile expansion. This is a room that usually you go back in and out of multiple times. Nope, not this campaign. Not this playthrough. And then I'm just gonna grab use. Yep, good. Thank you. Come on. Yeah, I thought there might be a powerbomb expansion here. Basically, that's all I need. Only one. Just shoot this. Switch. Shoot. Run into that wall. There we go. My commentary will start to suffer now because I've been streaming for over 6 hours. So do keep that in mind. And my brain has turned into mush, really. Right. Time to go to Aegon. And after we've done Aegon, we're going to head. Then we'll head to Sank. Get the last Sank one that we didn't get. We didn't get Sank entrance. Dark Sank entrance. I think it's called Hive entrance, but. But basically, we get that. it doesn't really make a difference how I get to this. Mostly, I just need to know which one I'm ending on. What is Dark Oasis here? But time. Oh, wish I could made it further. But basically, we just gotta go through here, and we're pretty much just heading straight through here. We don't need to take any other portals. We just want to go straight through to this one, and then we'll finish up in Dark Oasis, then go through Dark Oasis to Sank, and we'll use the Sank energy teleporter to teleport us out. Teleport us to Torvus. Actually, no, we can go to Lower Torvus from Sank. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, we go Sank entrance portal. We'll head out to I haven't saved and it's a bit laggy. There's a save station on the way to one of them, I believe. Oh. Okay, temple key 1 of 9. I feel like now becoming one of my catchphrase. 1 of 9. But yeah, there's more stuff blocked by the light suit. I just don't care to go and grab it. I think one's maybe an ammo expansion, what may be useful. But I need 22 Annihilator shots. Though people do make me 21 every so often, but I think it's 22 Annihilators. And then you just gotta be really, really close with your thingies. But basically, this is Dark Oasis. We get this one done. But yeah, now we want to head for. We want to head through here, hit the portal, then we head to Sank entrance, or towards the Hive entrance, get that one, and then we head back to. Then we'll head back to. Then we'll head down to Lower Torvus, and then we'll head up. We'll get Dark. We get Dungeon, and then we'll head to. Then we'll head around for the room that I was meant to go for. Then we'll head to. Then we'll head out. Then we'll head up to the top area. Grab the key there, then head to the final boss area. This seems like the most cleanest route, but I feel slow. Feels really slow. You could probably get do Torvis entrance here, then do the two of these, do Sank, do Spider, then do Sank entrance this way, then go on to the Torvis ones that way. But yeah, things going well. Brain's melting, but things are going well. Other things to talk about. I can't run out of things to talk about really. So one of my friends who's been playing a bunch of Paradox games. Me and him about 3 weeks ago. I've been a bit hush hush about it because it's a bit thingy. Me and him were playing a game of playing a game. I was using we were trying to get an achievement, and it was like a bit of a race. I was on his brother's computer, he was on his, and we both try and get an achievement to sink the Pride of the British Fleet, I think it was. But because the brother had all the DLCs, and I didn't have all the DLCs, that's why I got allowed to use my friend's brother's account. So I had all DLCs, he had all DLCs, and I was playing on his brother's laptop, he was playing on his brother's PC, and we were racing to get this. And he said to me, "You could pick any nation you want," so I picked France. I specifically went France to trying to sabotage the English fleet. They went, "Why did you go France?" I literally only went France because I thought, oh, I can just bomb it at port. If it goes to port, I can just bomb it. I was also thinking about and I could just try capture the Swiss, let them get into war with the defend against the Italians, not join the Allies, and go into a fight and get them and make them get all their ships in the med, and then be mean and just then declare war on English on the UK to then bomb all their things in harbour and either across in the thingy. I did lose the challenge because they used German subs and they knew how to make good subs, and they just destroyed the fleet with subs. I tried naval bombers. That was my plan, was air defend, build tanky defensive units as France, hold Germany and Italy in like defensible positions, and then go to attack, then declare war on England. I can't remember what thing, but I remember I was allied with the Russians, and I had a lot of cast and attack bombers, and I felt like I also had some naval bombers as well. My naval bombers were trying to get the English, but I didn't have any fighters. That was like the thing that was thinking. I think I had like planes that could like multitask. I think that was about it, but it was fun. And I thought that was something else that I could talk about, and thinking about that. But I did want to know because I'll probably buy Europe Alice 5 when it comes out, or not when it comes out, but probably close to when it comes out. If people don't mind if I play it on stream, because it is a bit of a longer game, and it will take pretty much a whole day to just do a single campaign of that. And I thought, it'd be nice to let you guys know my plans in the future and my silly ideas. Like how I name every random boss in this game for no reason. Also, if I've had a, I I do still want to do a Borderlands playthrough, but I also the thing of I want to play with people, and I'm more happy to. Borderlands is like a game I feel like I should play with people, and Borderlands 3 was a hard one for me. But it's the thing of a lot of the people who I knew who I would play with me in that, um, don't stream very much, don't really make content that much, don't stream or they don't make content that much anymore. So, and then a couple of other ones sort of been distancing themselves from pretty much everyone recently. And a couple of them are just like they're in their own deluded world type thing. But everything's still good. I'm really still annoyed about the audio. I guess I could put on the audio now that we're pretty much near the end. I don't really need. If I shot down with Lightning, it would have lasted longer. Alright. As I get up to the top, like get up to the top. And this will be the second last one we're about to head to. Sadly, we don't have a lot of beam ammo. I'm not willing to go back to the ship to figure because I'm wanting to get this done and go to sleep. I feel like that's been like my thing for the past few streams. I'm like, I need to do this little bit, and then I want to go to sleep. Yeah, we're going to head this way. So we have all the ones in Sank, we have all the ones in Aegon, we have all the ones in Torvis after we get through this area. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. But yeah, basically, I want to make at least the during the next month fun. I don't know if you appreciate the fun, what I want to do, but I want to try and make it a bit fun. Fun for me, fun for you, and we're not just playing like I think last November we just sort of played for. What's last November we just played for? No, we played Secure Ridge a different time. What did we play? Oh, we played some. I think we played some Demonologist though during last October. I can't really remember. That's the thing. But yeah, a lot of the people. I have a slight thing about the VTubing at the moment is mostly when it comes to VTubing is I feel a lot of the time at the moment I don't feel like people actually take anything like to heart, like when trying to make like making a collab or something. Like they just mostly think, oh, that'd be good, and they sort of stop. But I do want to try and get my D&D pals if they're free to help to the D&D what I was doing with a bunch of VTubing pals. That's sort of paused because the DM is busy doing stuff. But I kind of want. I'm going to go on and ask them if they want to. If they want to. If because I do have this one planned. If I get this up and running, do they want to try run this? Maybe with a couple more people, but more so I can. But my D&D campaign is trying to be a bit more flexible because the whole thing is I can actually have it's actually designed to really make the guild do like mobile things and ones that have like two sessions of the same campaign sort of going, and like they don't actually affect each other that much because the thing is sort of split into like two paths that you sort of take. Is sort of the whole reason you can sort of split the campaign and sort of the group in two to like thingy, but you can also have sort of like two DMs sort of running the thing because the basic goal of the whole campaign is like to rebuild your guild in the D&D world. The D&D thing is to sort of build it. Yeah, find out, solve some mysteries, and then stop other things from happening. But it's silly, it's fun. And here we go, nearing the end. Just got to finish. Just got to pick up a couple more. Pick up one more key, and then we're done. We're done. We can celebrate with a good old kumbaya. I may need missiles. Because I'm a bit short on missiles. HP, fine. Missiles, no. There's no point. That's a 5 for 5. Would be not worth the trade. I'm getting nothing. I guess I have to do in. I don't want to do an annihilator strat for it though. I guess I could do. Cause I need 20 missiles for Emperor. I know he will drop missiles though, so I have just enough now. That's tight. So I can't miss any. I use a. There's two methods or two thingy methods. There's Annihilator method, and then there's and then there's Super Missiles method for the final boss. I like Super Missiles. A lot of people prefer Annihilator, but it's just preference of what one you think works better for you. Come on, can I get yes missiles? I don't need to be as precise anymore. But yes, nearly done, nearly done. I think we'll be finished within the hour. Beam of light. The only one who actually puts the key in the spot. And we will take the save in here. Sounds. I like to think this is just you're just watching a silent movie with my voice. And that's Emperor Ing. Now we save. The reason we save is in case we die. Yeah, we shouldn't die, but just in case. I will use all my cheesy strategies for this fight. I don't really think I can cheese phase 2, so phase 2 will be where I'll be taking my damage. No. We're trying to see if I could land somewhere and just see if I could jump over them for fun. I don't know why. You tentacles. More tentacles. I missed one. So if we get this one, it'd be nice. Oh, nope. Okay, I'm not getting that one. Alright. Alright. There we go to Emperor 3. Emperor Ink also has invisible shoes on. What if you hit, they hurt him. Oh, a bit high there. Come on, just let me move out. I could kill him with actual weapons now. It's not really necessary for me to do it with screw attack, but there we go. Bye bye, Emperor Ing 3. Hello, big yellow ball. Like, all these rooms just kind of just seem pointless to me. Like they have no like viewable purpose. Yeah, it's a temple, but temples have rooms for specific reasons. By the way, I know I have a quick strat for that room and just never seem to work. 35 missiles, yeah, that should be enough. It's not the best amount, but it's not the worst. Okay, I need to look at one of my B mammals numbers and count 20 to 22. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, sadly I didn't shoot fast enough. I don't think. This is called the dart beam strategy. I don't know why you were viewable there for 2 seconds. There we go. That's a dart beam. She's supposed to center, but I just didn't bother letting her center. You can just spam missiles and dart beam, and you just need to keep making sure thingy. You need to make sure to shoot the dart beam just as the barrier goes down, and you get 2 hits. And there we go. But yeah, I'm just going to do a quick transition to make sure everything's synced. But yeah, basically that's the end of the game. Just like, I think that's like 3 more cutscenes. This one, this ship taking off, and then getting out of here type thing. You could count it all as one big cutscene, but it really isn't. And then credits. How far away can you scan this cutscene, Samus? I returned your suits, but I'm keeping the guns. Goodbye, moth people. Here's the ship takeoff. And we'll get a grade. Well, I think our grade's going to be a low grade type thing. But there we go. I think I can technically. There's a fast forward option. But yeah. I don't know how to do the skip, but basically that's the game. Um, Not really much more to say. Not really much more to do. But basically, yeah, this was made back in the time when you could tell there was actually a small, decent team. Surprisingly. So this is the problem I feel a lot of games have nowadays. They're too bloated team-wise. And it's not so bad having so many, but basically you need a lot of games need to trim down their staff a bit. Like I don't know. Like I'm not a triple game builder or expert, and I'm not an expert in video game craft, but I do slightly know there's slightly too many in major projects, big AAA projects. They have too many people, especially on the creative side. And when I mean creative side, I mean the artists and like the people create like think up the story stuff. Because some of the time those lots will just keep adding because they think something looks nice or something is good. But really, what's happening is you're just bloating the game, and then the animators and the other stuff have to come through and thingy stuff. The animators, the coders, all them, they have to materialize the stuff that you creatively envisioned. But it's like, yeah, but thing. So if a creative lead or artist can actually code and do like the animations and the art, they're fine. I will let them off as long as they're animating the stuff that they come up with. And this is like why I like a lot of the Japanese games, because a lot of their animators and artists sort of sort of dabble in both. And same with the South Koreans. My friend who is South Korean, Shun, he has a he is a K-pop idol, but he found how his brother, who I didn't actually know he had a brother for a long time. I thought it was just his pal. But his brother is actually artist. He's a famous street artist, or famous street artist in South Korea, and he does coding as well. And they invited him to do animation. Sorry, not coding, but animation. And he got invited into doing a game project once, and they hired him in as an artist. And when he designed this creature, and he went and made the 3D model, and he made the model 3D model, and he made the animations for it. And the game company went, "We didn't expect you to do all that." And he went, "Well, I made it. I thought I was the one in charge of doing it," because he knew how to do it, and that's the thing. He just sat there and did it. Well, that's my respect for him, and anyone who does do both the artist work and can do the animations. Best in the game industry, VTubing riggers and stuff. I do see a lot of them. Percent 57. That's not bad. Not good. Not bad. But yeah, that's the game. Let's say progress. But yeah. And oh, dolphin crashed. But yeah. There we go. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you have a lovely time. And I will see you all on Sunday, where we'll be playing some more Fallout and be doing some companion quests, and we'll be doing some companion quests, and we'll be doing some small miscellaneous quests that I need to set up and do. But yes, hope you all enjoyed, and I'll see you all next time. My name's Columbus Cam Neil, Pirate Detective of cases sometimes. See you next time.